go. We inform you that the first contests on mats 1, 2, 3 and 4.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to the Paris Grand Slam 2015, and a very warm welcome back to Annette Berm. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon. Good morning, everybody.
I say a warm welcome back because those of you who've watched Judo TV will know that Annette's been away and had a baby.
Yes.
So we're delighted to have
Mummy.
you back. How's
you.
your little boy?
Yes, it's a little boy. He's
In each of the weight categories that we've got to bring you today, there's 7. You're going to have 7 today and 7 tomorrow. We're going to start with the women in the under 48 kilo category. Let's have a quick look at the top 4 there then.
Yes, so number 1 seed in that category is Mungpat Uransetsek of Mongolia. The number 2 seed is Tatiana Lima of Guinea-Bissau. Number 3 seed is Monica Ungureanu of Romania. And the number 4 from...
She failed the weight, because that's what happened. So she won't be taking part. Well, let's take a look at the under 52 kilo category then.
Yes, so in that category, number 1 seed from Romania, Andrea Kitsu. Number 2 seed, Mylinda Kelmendi of Kosovo. Number 3 from China, Ma Yingyan. And number 4 from France is Annabelle Eurani.
Well, despite the fact that Mylinda Kelmendi is seeded number 2, she hasn't been competing for a while because she's been injured. She's got to be the hot favourite. I noticed that we've got Hashimoto Yuki in there as well from Japan, so that should make things interesting. And then Munkmata Bundma from Mongolia up there as well. So a nice group in the under 52 kilo category. Let's take a look at the under 57 kilo category.
So number 1 seed in that category is Torsuin Somia of Mongolia. Number 2 seed from Portugal, Telma Monteiro. Number 3 seed, Autumn Pavia of France. And number 4 seed from Germany is Miriam Roper.
You have to be looking at Autumn Pavia, at home, a return to Bercy, We said yesterday when we spoke to her that she was feeling strong. Viola Vechter down there in the same pool as her. Helen Rossova, Nora Zhakova, Loredana Ohai, all in one pool. And the difficulty for Pavia is her opening contest is against Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan. So that's going to be a smash 'em up, bang 'em up, pool of death.
Yes.
Pool D, that's in the under 57 kilo category. Right, the under 63 kilo category.
So it's Tina Trusteniak of Slovenia, number 1 seed. Number 2 seed, Katrin Unterwurzara of Austria. Number 3, Yarden Gerbi of Israel. And number 4, the German Martina Treiders.
Yeah, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 and 9 in the under 63 kilo category. A really top draw weight category, the under 63 kilo category, including the current world champion Tina Trsteniak. Right, let's have a quick look at the under 60 kilo category. We're flying through them.
Yes, so number 1 seed is Sharafuddin Lutfiaev of Uzbekistan. Number 2 seed is Dashtava Amatufshin of Mongolia. Number 3 is Takato Naoisha of Japan. And number 4, another Japanese, Kido Shinji.
Right, straight on to the under 66 kilo category.
Yes, Davadosh Tomokolek of Mongolia, number 1 seed. And number 2, Georgi Santaraya of the Ukraine. Number 3, Takasho Tumumi of Japan. And number 4, Nishat Shikalisada of Azerbaijan.
Okay, and then we've got the last of the weight categories, the under 73 kilo category.
Number 1 seed, Rustam Arushov of Azerbaijan. Number 2 seed from Israel, Saki Muki. Number 3 seed, Denis Yatsev of Russia. And number 4, Ungwari Miklos of Hungary.
Beautifully done, Annette. Beautifully done. Right, and nice timing because it brings us neatly to our first contest, our opening contest. We're going to go to mat number 4. We have 4 mats for you. You can click on whichever mat you want to watch. We're going to begin with the contest on mat number 4. It's an interesting matchup between, with the greatest of respect, the old and the new.
That's right.
Ludwig Pescher of Austria faces Francisco Garrigos of Spain in the under 60 kilo category. Sit back and enjoy all the action. Yeah, I don't think Ludwig Pescher will be that bothered if we say it's a matchup of the old and the young. He is older, a good deal older in judo terms than his young Spanish opponent, Francisco Garrigos. And it's an incredibly tough contest for Pescher, I think, to be honest.
I agree. Francesco Garrigos, I mean, how long, have we seen, or how long is it ago that we have seen him from the first time that we were impressed?
A junior,
and
winning the Junior World Championships. Yeah.
Exactly, and immediately he was still junior, and immediately he was successful in men as in senior level.
That's right.
And he's a very clever fighter with his age. So he improved from time to time.
Yeah.
So
a tough start.
Always good to see him, to follow his fights.
A very tricky opening contest for Ludwig Pescher. Actually, tricky doesn't really describe just how difficult a job this is. Tricky suggests that he might be able to get past it with a little bit of no, it's going to be a lot harder than that.
Yeah.
Garrigos is on his way, onward and upward, and gives every indication that he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the under 60 kilo category. It's a shame when a fighter reaches this sort of stage where it's just not happening for him any longer. He must be continuing to train hard and put in all the time and the effort that he did previously, but just can't. He can no longer get the results that he did, all those years ago.
And it's the older you are, the harder it is to keep this level. You have more injuries, you need longer breaks, your body is just older, tired, faster tired than a young body. And for Garrigos, he still is on a way where he improves.
Force attack for Pescher there. He lost in the final of the Olympic Games in 2008 to Chae Min-oh of South Korea. Sort of famously picked up from the floor, if you remember, and then dumped for Ippon. And that was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 7 years ago.
Oh my God!
7 years ago, he was losing in the Olympic final. So, and at that time, you could have said that Ludwig Pescher was at the top of his game. In 2008, that was the top of his game.
I mean, with this success,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Quite a different look, this venue, with the black seats.
Yes, Annette, you're right. I should have pointed out to the viewers at home that this is a refurbished Bercy arena, now branded the Accor Hotels Arena. I don't know how much money we'll get if we keep mentioning Accor Hotels, but possible that we could strike a deal with them and, as we churn out the advertising and promotion on their behalf, get a little bit back. Maybe not. But it is, in any event, rebranded and named now the Accor Hotels Arena. There you go. Suppose people will continue just to call it Bercy.
Also, interesting information for the judo fans, that normally you have 4 French fighters per weight class. This time there are also 2 French fighters in each weight class.
Except in the under 48.
Except in the under 48.
Sorry,
yes.
where there's just
only
one
with Letizia Payet. Yes.
Sorry,
is it the reason because not a problem. Is it maybe the reason because there's another Grand Slam in the same period, which also counts 100%, the Grand Slam Paris in next February. And but I like this. That they did it like this.
And there are 2 other Grand Slams before the end of the year. We've got Abu Dhabi coming up in a couple of weeks' time, and then fairly soon after that, because that's in November. When we come to December, we've got the Grand Slam in Tokyo, and in between that, we've got the 2 Grand Prix, one in Jeju and one in Qingdao. So we've got quite a full program. So it's not surprising that they've said, look, we don't need to bust the gut here. It's 100% next year as well. We'll hang on until next year, and we'll put everybody in then. Peixo's picked up 3 penalties. Garrigos the 2. As we said, it's proving a difficult one. There's a minute 40 odd left to go. No score yet. We're still looking for a score from either of these fighters. Went to his favoured Yoko Tomoinagi.
Yeah. Good effort there from Garrigos. Yuko lead.
Now well, it's not right at the death because there's still a minute and 10 to go, but into the later stages of the contest, Garrigos able to pick up a Yuko, so he leads now with a little over a minute left to go. Again, the Sutemi was a Peixo's go-to area in order that he can engage them in Nevaza, but it just hasn't happened for him.
Yeah. And as soon as this Sumigaishi attempt is not successful, you get penalized for dropping down. That was a good one. As I said, that's a rule.
Yeah, that's going to happen, isn't it?
This kind of things, then it happens.
It's not negative. We haven't. I don't think we've said anything negative about Ludwig Peixo. We've just pointed out the fact that it was going to be difficult. It was going to be tricky, and so it's proved. Half a minute left to go. You can still come up and do something. For those of you desperate to see Lupo come up with a score.
Keeps him busy here with a chance for the Osaikomi.
Mat 1, first round for men under 60 kilo. In white for Portugal, Nuno Carvalho. In blue for Madagascar, Sardiniana, Andrea Cabello.
It's difficult to know what to say. I feel almost apologetic for Ludwig Peixo, you know, desperate to give it one more go, one more roll of the dice, you know, to go to another games, and he just bent over double there.
Yeah.
You know, just another first round defeat. Where'd you go? What'd you do? You know, you're going to find it increasingly difficult to get a good draw because you don't have sufficient enough points to push you up, and you're going to come up. Either you're going to get unlucky and come up against one of the top 8, or you're going to be lucky and get one of those who are not in the top 8. And who do you end up with? Francisco Garrigos.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no luck in that, is there?
No, that is right. That is right. But the biggest respect to fighters like Ludovic, because
absolutely,
this is it's not only fun in that age to hold the level, you know,
say.
to train hard, and it's really hard work.
Well, we've got, who's it that we got now? Shinan Sandal of Turkey in the white judogi against Fabio Basile of Italy. It's Sandal in the white judogi and Basile in blue. That's on mat number 4. It's the first round of the under 66 kilo category. And 66 kilos we've started off with across the board. We've got the 73 kilo category beginning soon as well. That's there's something called the mat division. That's the way they divide the contests up over whichever mats they're going to put them on. We haven't got a copy of that at the moment. Never mind.
Not yet.
I'll go and look for it.
Yeah.
But we don't often talk about that anyway, to be honest. We just give you the sort of next 2 or 3 contests that are up and coming. Wazzari on the board for Basile as he catches the sandal there.
Good control during that attack.
And a very good morning to Hartmut Pedersen. He's always very nice to let us know that everything's working. And normally he sends us a message from Germany. But he's...
Not this weekend.
Not this weekend. He's in the arena.
And we see him.
and sending us a message. He's still letting us know. But there's a delay on his broadcast. So he hasn't quite caught up with us yet. When he does, he'll look up, all shocked that we've called his name. Wazzari the lead for Basile. So a good deal of work for Sandal to do if he's going to come back into this one. Still sounds as they're doing some building work here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Crashing and thumping around. I think they're just moving a couple of tables.
Well, in and outside of that venue, or the whole venue, is still not finished. Yeah, and you see it is still in progress.
A work in progress. Oh, that was beautifully done. Just turned onto his front there. Great little entry there, left-sided from Basile. He's got the tempo right here. Really troubling Sandal at the moment.
I think next year in February, Grand Slam, everything will be 100% ready.
Yeah,
but it looks good so far.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie moins de 66 kilos. En blanc, pour la France, David Larose. Et en bleu, pour la Slovénie, Adrian Kombok.
Not really an effective attack from Sander. He looks a little bit tired now.
Yeah, I think Basile came out, all guns firing and with a lot of tempo.
Yeah.
Caught the Turkish fighter. Now it's an uphill climb, isn't it? He's just thrown everything at Sandal, and now he's just going to use his youthful energy to carry him the rest of the way and hope that Sandal, with his experience, doesn't come back to catch him. It appears to be a plan that's working at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, what a chance that is for Sander. He played a little bit too long there, Basile.
Just needs to free the leg, but it looks well trapped, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It was a good effort from the Turkish fighter.
I saw Nicola Fairbrother here yesterday. Well, she happened to be in the restaurant that I was in, and I heard her voice.
And I see Daniel Fernandez.
Yeah, a few bodies around.
Always good to see.
And I was told yesterday that we were going to have a really special guest, but I'm not going to mention her name as yet. She's world renowned, world famous, you know, the whole bit, but I'm not going to say who it is. Just stay with us. And
Yeah.
you
Keep it exciting.
Never know your luck.
Yeah.
She has competed at an Olympic Games, but I'm still not going to say who it is.
So you're at home.
Yeah, you can try and work that one out.
Yes.
No comeback, unfortunately, for Sinan Sandli. Had Wazzari scored against him quite early on by Fabio Basile, the Italian, and unfortunately for the Turkish fighter, it's an early exit. First round defeat, and it's Basile who goes into round 2.
And this will be a hard round too for the Italian with Takashi Tomomi. It's his next opponent, but okay. I mean, we are
you win
on a
some,
Grand Slam.
you lose
We
some.
lose some.
That's a tough one, isn't it? Right. Coming up next, Yakub Shamilov of Russia faces Ilya Tsiganovic of Serbia. It's Shamilov in the white judogi, Tsiganovic in blue. I famously mixed up Shamilov and Shmailov.
Yes, you always have to be careful with that. Shmailov, who's also on the mat, on mat number 1, the Israeli. And Shamilov, yes.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. You can see that.
So similar.
But the other thing is that they're both in the same weight category.
Yeah.
They're not dissimilar in looks either.
No.
Good. I'm waiting until they go head to head. Shmailov and Shamilov.
Oh, that would be a tricky one to commentate.
I'll leave that one for you then, Annette.
And then the Russian and the Israeli. We go like for that. Take the nationality instead of the name.
Yeah.
But I like the fighting style of Shamilov, of the Russian. Good fighter.
Shmailov, by the way, the Israeli down on mat number 1, has just thrown his opponent, Jesus Chaparrillo of Mexico, for Ippon, a huge Uchimata.
In white for Aruba, Jaime Mata. In blue for Hungary, Zamboi Benze.
Slow start. Tsiganovic making things difficult for Shmailov here as they battle away. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Apart from that, not a lot to write home about yet. This may yet take off.
Here to the French screen inform you that this Grand Slam in Paris, we've got 440 judoka representing 84 countries.
La première information de la journée sur ce Grand Slam Paris 2015. 440 combattants sont engagés pour le week-end, représentant
little left-sided Makikomi there from Tsiganovic. Almost caught Shmailov there. He doesn't look Shamilov, sorry. he doesn't look as sharp, does he? Shamilov. Shmailov looked pretty sharp down on mat number 1 though when he dumped the Mexican.
Yeah.
For Ippon. Fairly quickly in their contest. Maybe he needs, one contest under his belt before he, gets into the next gear.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that. I mean, of course you had the warming up, but it's still something different to the first fight, and sometimes you need to get in the first fight. You need that time, but sometimes it can be too late if you count on that time on the mat. You think, okay, in the first fight I get into the competition. It's not a guarantee. Oops.
First round for men under 73 kilos. It's only one. In white for
Second
Russia,
penalty picked up by Siganovic.
In blue for Ghana, Emmanuel Lartey.
He's falling off that, wasn't he? Shamilov never really had a good grip on his opponent. It looked a little bit untidy. I just heard Emmanuel Narti's name called out.
Yeah.
He's on mat number 1.
Exactly, yes.
In the under 73 kilo category. Unfortunately for Manny, he's drawn Zelimkhan Ozdoyev of Russia in the first round. What a contest that should be.
And David LaRose on mat number 3 just began his golden score.
How's he getting on?
The first fight, a golden score against Adrian
Gombots. Giving
Yeah.
him a hard time.
Oof.
Well, he said last night we're quite lucky. We're staying in the hotel with a lot of the fighters, so we bumped into a lot of them. And David was one of the fighters we saw. He's always nice. He's a friendly guy. He chats with you. He's very open and said, "Hey, we'll see how it goes after the first fight." And here it is for him, golden score.
Yes, and that's what Emmanuel Narti said to me yesterday. He said, "I know I have a Russian in the first fight, and then I will see."
We'll see where we go.
Yeah.
3 penalties picked up by Siganovic.
That's it. Shamilov.
He found a way to get past a difficult opening opponent. Ilya Siganovic with the 3 Shidos goes down against Yakub Shamilov of Russia. What have we got coming up then next? Are we going to stay here?
I see Uematsu, Van Liokliu.
Absolutely.
3, yeah?
Absolutely.
Let's go then
top
to
draw. That's a good call. Annette. Kiyoshi Uematsu of Spain faces Sergei Drebo of Ukraine. That's on mat number 3. So let's go to mat number 3 then. And we're going to see the contest between Kiyoshi Uematsu of Spain and Sergei Drebo. That will come up as soon as we get the result from Laros and Gombots, which I think we may be getting now.
Yeah. 10 years difference concerning the age, 30 and 20. 10 years, this is a lot. Oh.
Yeah, Laros gets wound up.
Yeah.
Shido against the French fighter, and
that is hard.
Bad news.
Absolutely.
For Laros and the French. A polite ripple of applause goes out around the Accor Hotel's arena.
Cling.
And now we come to Kiyoshi Uematsu and Sergei Drebo. Here's Annette. She's obviously amused by that.
Yes. I think this Grand Slam, Paris Grand Slam, is not... You can compare to other Grand Slams. First of all, when you look to the selection of the French team, and to be honest, I don't see it very often that a French fighter like David LaRose is out in the first round. So normally it pushed them so much to fight at home. And I think the women team is a strong team. Okay, there's also not everybody. Jeffrey Seman, I haven't seen on the list. But the men team, there are also some new names, some juniors, and Teddy is not is not fighting, will not fight tomorrow. That was also, I think, a highlight at the end of this Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the feeling is something a little bit different, but as we said before, then we will have another Grand Slam Paris next year in Paris.
It's not quite. I can't imagine that it will be the same if, with the greatest of respect to Jean-Sébastien Bonvoisson or Mathieu Torel tomorrow, if either of them, climb the podium. Mind you, the French will be perfectly happy to take a gold medal in the men's heavyweight, but I don't see it happening. There are quite a few good heavyweights around, and Riner is head and shoulders beyond the pack. Once he's not there, it's anybody's guess, isn't it, who's going to win?
Yeah.
Both fighters pick up penalties for passivity.
So, Kiyoshi Uematsu, as his brother was, he's a brilliant fighter. A good repertoire of techniques he has. Classical style. Sometimes he doesn't have the luck. It's always also something.
He's one of the nicest judoka to watch, isn't he? He's got really nice upright judo and good style, as you say. I think Kenji, who's coaching now, he's putting a bit of weight as well.
Yes, but I mean, when you stop in that category, you're very short. This is very hard to keep your weight,
He just
it's an advantage
spread a bit.
Yes.
He just spread a bit.
The comfortable zone, I think. Yeah. And for me, it was, in the past, it was incredible. Once he missed the Olympics, but he was one of the most brilliant fighters.
Yeah.
And I thought it can't be that such a fighter with such quality couldn't manage it to get to the Olympics.
And it was in that time. It was in that time when he was at his best. He hasn't been the same since. That was the time that he should have gone.
Yeah. But okay, you never have a guarantee. And then on the other side, you see fighters who are safe, but it's tricky to say. All of them are training hard, this is, and they deserve it. But still, some deserve it for me more than others. Yeah. And he was one
I think
who deserved it.
Was that the year that he was a silver medalist at the European Championships? And he still missed out.
Yeah, there was something like that. Yeah.
He had a big result, and still he couldn't go.
Yeah.
Oh, history now.
Yeah.
One penalty each. A little over 2 minutes left to go. Nati, by the way, has picked up 3 penalties in his contest with Ozdoyev down on mat number 1. That's in the under 73 kilo category as well. We've got 73 kilo category right across the board. Sorry. And now Uematsu picks up a second penalty for passivity. Did he win the European Championships? So I remember. I think I remember him being second, but I can't see it there.
Women's competition now on mat 2.
Or was it that he had to get a medal, but didn't?
In white, representing the United States of America,
I will have a look in that year, in that Olympic year.
Sweden, Mia Hedemansson.
A minute to go.
First round for men under 73 kilo, mat 1. In white for the People's Republic of China, Su Shuai. In blue for Czech Republic, Jaromír Jacek.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, premier tour, catégorie moins de 73 kg. En blanc pour la Serbie, Alexei Nefelov. Et en bleu pour le Brésil, Marcelo Contini.
You're right about the luck. It's not with him, is it? He just picked up that single penalty.
Yes.
And on the back of that, he's going to go out here.
Can't make it. Ah. Hard.
Yeah, ooh,
Oh,
Dribbo.
and the last second.
Yeah, 1 second to go. Hey, this is what
What
we were saying
a
the other day.
chance.
You know, you go out, you go out. A Shido's a Shido.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly, yeah.
It's no good anybody saying, oh, there was only a second to go.
No.
This is what we spoke about.
Yep.
You got to give it when you got to give it. It's unfortunate for Drebo, but he was out.
He
And
knows
was
about the rules.
He was avoiding him, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
You're not safe. You're not allowed to make mistakes without the
The consequences.
The consequence.
Without
Thank you.
suffering the consequences.
Yes, exactly. So, I would like to know what Kiyoshi thought in that second. Because I think you already stopped or saw him in the shower.
Yeah. Oh! I'd have been calling that one. For me, that
Let's
was...
see if they will
yeah.
check it. You mean
Yeah.
a grip to the leg, yeah?
And it was, well,
Yeah.
they say below the belt.
Yeah.
That was direct below the belt. You know, he got away with it.
Oh. Lucky.
There was no accident either. You know, he I know what he wanted to go for, but he missed it, and he was below the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, he got lucky.
Yes.
Mia Hermansen has just defeated Hannah Martin
Yeah.
on mat number 2, throwing the American flip on. It's another one who
We switch now
needs
to
the
under
points.
48 kilograms category, women's competition first round, tatami 2. In white for Tunisia, Alpha Saudi. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Xie Shi.
We were talking about Kiyoshi, and I seem to remember that he was a silver medalist in the year that he missed out. Silver medalist at the Europeans in the year that he missed out going. I'm just having a look to see when that was, because my memory, you know, is not that great. He was a silver medalist. Yeah, Lisbon,
in
2008.
Lisbon, in Lisbon,
And
yeah.
at 2008, no, Beijing.
Exactly.
You know, still
Yeah.
missed out on going.
Yeah.
Because you were right in that you would expect the silver medalist at the European Championships to be able to qualify. He couldn't. Oh, well. Well, someone's going to go here. I wonder if Kiyoshi is going to have a little bit of luck with him today.
Yeah.
And get this one. Almost 2 minutes of golden score. Driver doesn't look happy. Oh, dear. Now he gets it. It's the other way this time for the stepping out.
Yeah.
You know.
But that's fair.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Hasn't worked out again for Uematsu.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's the investigation of Uematsu over this for the day. We may come back to him at some stage, but right. We have a quick look to see what's happening on other mats. Why don't we stay here? Hassan Vanlioglu of Turkey faces Nikola Gusic of Montenegro. Vanlioglu in white, Gusic in blue. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? The crowd noise.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
always when someone gets dumped. Yeah. It happened on mat number 4. It was Etienne Briand of Canada throwing Rudolf Afro of the Ivory Coast. And there was this sharp intake of breath, a collective intake of breath that when done in unison, you get that
Yes. And then you also know that the crowd has knowledge.
Yeah, and they're watching, yeah.
I
They
know.
were definitely paying attention to that one. One to Van Leoglu here.
Mm-hmm.
Problem, well, he's got to go off the mat, hasn't he? If he needs attention. What's going on with some of the fighters? Are they in and out the same way? I don't understand it. They are. Oh, they're in. In from one end and down at the other. Okay, that's not that bad then. Right, well, whilst we're waiting for Van Leoglu to get sorted out, is it worth going somewhere else? Yeah, why don't we go to mat number 4? Because down on mat number 4, we're going to get to see Eetu Lamanen of Finland. He faces Guillaume Chain of France. It'll be Lamanen in the white judo gi and Chain in blue. See what happens. It's the second look that we've had at one of the French fighters? We had a brief look at Laros, didn't we? It was very brief.
Just the golden score.
Yeah. So, the first look at one of the Frenchmen then. We're going to get to see a few of the French women. Hélène Rossavaux in the under 57 kilo category alongside Autumn Pavia. And then in the under 52 kilo category, it's Priscilla Neto. Who else is in there with Neto at 52? Can't remember who it is. 48, it's going to be just the one, Letitia Payet. But 52, it'll be Annabelle Urani.
Ah.
Yeah, Mummy. Another Mummy.
Another one.
We got two colleagues from the French press team. That was nicely done.
Yes.
Sitting close to us on our right, and they were breaking their necks to have a look at our fairly, well, we've got a very good screen that gives us the information, but if you're sitting far away, you can't see it. And they were breaking their necks to have a look at our screen. But we're not trying to get in, trying to avoid getting in our way. And I saw that, and I realised that they wanted to see what the upcoming mats were.
Yes.
And there's this massive screen in the venue that gives all that information, but it's directly behind him and he couldn't see. And I pointed it out to him, and the embarrassment was, and now he's breaking his neck to look at that screen. Him and his colleague. They've got all the information they want now. No, I can't believe it. Guillaume Chain, having scored Wazari,
he was leading.
caught,
thrown
for Ippon by Laminen. That is, I can't believe that.
Another surprise in the morning.
What a shock.
Yep.
No Hugo Legrand either.
Yeah.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, premier tour, catégorie féminine moins de 48 kilos.
Shock of
En
shocks.
blanc pour l'Israël, Shira Richoni.
Woo.
Et en bleu pour Madagascar, Asara Manitra Rathiarison.
That was a real shocker. Yeah, I believe that Hugo Legrand has retired.
Okay.
He's wrapped it up, said no results, too many injuries.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to call it a day. Now, you've got the choice. Let's go to mat number 2. Beg your pardon. I'll tell you why. Because on mat number 2, we've got Diana Cobos of Ecuador. She faces Laetitia Payet of France. We want to have a look at Laetitia Payet on mat number 2, if we can. This is a terrific chance for Laetitia Payet. A couple of reasons why I pick her out. One, she's not the go-to under 48 kilo category fighter for the French at the moment. Amandine Bouchard was. Amandine Bouchard fell to weight. That's an unfortunate thing. They've got to live with that. They've got to work with that. But now this changes the focus and puts it on Laetitia Payet, because she's the one who's made the weight. She's the one who's got some results, especially in the past. She's been off. She's had a baby. She's come back. There she is, fit, strong, ready to go, making the weight. And if she does it here, that's bye-bye, ciao.
That's right.
For Bouchard. So this is absolutely pivotal for Laetitia Payet. Got to get past this, and then if I remember, she's got really tough. Whoever wins this one has got really tough.
Next
round.
Dilara Lokmanichem is there, the Turkish fighter.
That's right.
In the same pool as Jana Lima. Yeah. Oop. Not the tightest, but she's demonstrated that was a before with success. She's picked up a Yuko there, but as I said, it wasn't the tightest, and she managed to escape. So Yuko on the board for Laetitia Payet.
Wearing the white judogi for Angola, Pedro Ebo. Wearing the blue judogi for France, Pierre Duprat.
Two Yukos on the board. Laetitia Payet now. One for the technique that brought Cobos down, and then the second for the Osai Komi. There was a suspicion that Cobos had brought Payet down, and initially the score was awarded to the Ecuadorian fighter, but they had another look at that and said no, that was a Maki Komi effort from Laetitia Payet.
Yeah, and as you said, Sheldon, this is such a big chance for Laetitia Payet here to come up with something concerning when you look to the next year's Rio, the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
A lot of points. There is no other French fighter today. Let's see if she can use that or take this advantage.
She needs a little bit more time on the mat to get back her, they call it in English, mat craft. You know, it's a little bit untidy at the moment, a little bit scrappy, and she was never the most, attractive technique-wise. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but she's very effective.
And a hard and busy worker, always moving.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie moins de 73 kg. En blanc pour le Portugal, Jorge Fernandes. En bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Sam van den Westen.
First round for women under 48 kilo, the top one. In white for Mexico, Edna Carrillo. In blue for Mauritius, Priscilla Morin.
So, Letizia safely through to round 2.
New category coming on map 2. First one, women under 52 kilo. In white for Israel, Ronnie Schwartz. In blue for Spain, Laura Gomez.
Just to finish that one with the French fighter Letizia Payet. In Ulaanbaatar, she won the Grand Prix, so she showed that she's on her way back and improving from time to time.
Really needs a result here.
Yeah.
This will catapult her, upward, especially if she could win it. Wow, What's her record in Paris? Has she ever won Paris? Second, she was silver medalist back in 2013.
Yeah.
And then she's won one Grand Slam. Which one it is, we'll find out in a second.
It was she won the Grand Prix.
Oh, it's the Grand Prix. Yeah, she hasn't ever won a Grand Slam. 5th in 12, second in 2013.
Yeah,
that's a Paris record. 5th back in 2009. She's had a few goes at Paris, but hey, this could be her year. This could be her year. Who have the Japanese sent
in that category?
Under 48 kilos. It's not one of their topsies. They don't have anyone.
There is nobody.
They didn't.
Yes.
And well, there you are. I mean,
interesting.
The number of times that a Japanese has won the under 48 kilo category is incredible here. They've got a terrific record.
Yeah.
And this year they haven't got anybody. Last year it was Yamagishi Emi. She won gold here last year. I only remember that because, well, one, I was here, and two, I had to read it out recently at the draw. So I know that it was Yamagishi that won here. Who else has won of the Japanese? Who's won here? I wonder if Asami must have won it. Yamagishi has won it a couple of times. When you think about it, I wonder if Fukumi ever won Paris. Must have done. Yeah. And it's going to have a look at that. The Paris Grand Slam gold medal winners at the under 48 kilo category from Japan. I suppose it's easy if you just look up that particular tournament and you get them in their years. And I think Nagai Atsuko as well. If you go back a good few years ago, that would have been in the 90s. I remember taking it one year.
What about Tani?
Oh, nice. Yeah, must have done. Yeah. Although they didn't always send her. They didn't, and that's why Nagai Atsuko would have won it. They hadn't sent Tani or Tamura.
First round for women under 48 kilos. It's one. Please welcome in white for Brazil, Gabriela Shimana. And in blue for Italy, Valentina Moscat.
Gomez leads here by Wazari. A little over a minute and a half left to go. I'm going to look at 2009
Mm-hmm.
first, and that's Yamagishi Emi in 2009. And in 2010, can't be Yamagishi Emi again. Is that right? Yeah. 7th of Feb to the 8th of Feb 2009. Yamagishi, Josine, and Clémence and Fukumi.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Fukumi, yeah.
And then Yamagishi, Josine, Fukumi, and Chung. That was 2010.
Oh, yeah.
Slightly different. 2011. Have a look at that. That's going to take a while. Asami, Haruna,
Ah, yes.
Chernovitsky, and
2011 now.
Alvarez and Menezes. And then it was in the Olympic year, 2012. Just out of interest, we watched Gomez and Fukumi, Menezes, Dumitru, Munkbat. Saikomi from Gomez. She wraps up Schwartz there. Yeah, the year that Payet was silver medalist, she lost to Asami Haruna. Right, and the only other thing that we mentioned about the Paris tournament was who won it in... Well, I look for 97, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look and see what happened in 97. Laura Gomez winning out over Roni Schwartz. Gabriela Chibana and Valentina Moscata going head-to-head down on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Jorge Fernandez and Sam van der Westende of the Netherlands. And then down on mat number 4, Christine Jimenez of Panama is up against Jana Stankiewicz of Armenia. Stankiewicz.
Joanna Ramos. In blue for Turkmenistan, Gulbadam Mamamuratova.
And there you go, 97 it was. Nagahatsuko. Nailed that. That was great. Really happy with that. 97. Just pulled it out of the hat. It's terrific.
Some time ago.
Now, Joana Ramos of Portugal faces a tough fight here against Gulbadam Babumuratova of Turkmenistan. And the reason I say that this is a tough one is Babu Muratova won in Tashkent recently.
Yeah.
Gave a really good performance there, and we had her up for a little interview. Didn't speak a lot of English,
but it was enough.
It was enough, yeah.
En blanc pour le Japon, Yuki Hashimoto. Et en bleu pour la Belgique, Lise Hélène. Sur le tapis numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie moins
And
de
then if
62
you want to see Hashimoto, Yuki and Ilse Halen, that's taking place on mat number 4. Hashimoto's cheering section is just above us.
Yeah, you
to
can
the
hear them.
left. And up there is, we mentioned Asami Haruna.
Yeah.
Sitting up just above us.
Yes.
And we called her name as a winner, and there she is. and no...
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, speak of the devil. And 48 kilos. Why isn't...
Good
Asami
question. Yes.
on the mat. Well, we'll hear that cheering for a while, I think. Whilst we watch Ramos and Baba Muratova battle it out. Ramos almost getting caught there. And Baba Muratova showing that she's got a little bit of toughness, because she took a bit of a whack to the foot there from Ramos. And the Turkmen came back with her own Ashy Waza. No score yet, but Ramos has picked up the single Shido. Little over a minute left to go. Not the best effort from Ramos there. Too far away. Didn't get hold of the left arm. And when she went through, just collapsed to the floor. Left a big gap between her and her opponent. So
not that effective enough.
Actually, she was lucky not to get called for a false attack. It was so poor. Mind you, Baba Muratova's wasn't that good, was it? That last one. He just got away with that. Hashimoto Yuki down on mat number 4 is currently holding Ilse Halen and has just won that contest by Ippon in Newaza with Yoko Shiogatami. Not an unusual happening for a Japanese.
That is right.
First round loss for Ilse Halen. That's going to hurt, isn't it? Mind you, they didn't have to come that far. They only came from Belgium.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, premier tour de la catégorie des moins de 52 kilos, en blanc pour l'Algérie, Jaya Haddad.
So, and that's it. Just a single Shido makes the decision.
And a little bit like Peisha and Garrigos this morning, although Babu Muratov is a little bit older than Garrigos, I get that feeling that there was, yesterday's fighter and, today's fighter.
Yeah.
Babu Muratova, she's going for it. She's onward and upward. And, Ramos, first round, you've got to get past people who are not in that top 8. She wasn't able to.
Yeah.
And it's Baba Muratova who's into round 2. So a nice little run for the Turkmen here as she not only finishes off successfully in the Grand Prix in Tashkent. Her next contest is a contest at the Paris Grand Slam, and she wins her opener, so that's a nice feeling, I imagine. She'll be happy with that.
The Olympic bronze medalist at the London Olympic Games for France, Priscilla Nieto. In blue for Mongolia, Alisambu Tsongbon.
Stadium announcer bigging up the fighters there, and he mentions Priscilla Neto of France. She faces Adiasambu Solman of Mongolia. It'll be Neto in the white judogi, Adiasambu in blue. It's beginning to fill up in the Accor Hotels Arena. Ching!
Ching!
in Paris.
So this one is really a tough pool with Mylinda Kamendi, who got a bye. She faces Laura Gomez, we have seen. We have seen Baba Muratova, and this fight, Priscilla Kneto and Adia Sambu Zolman. Good names in that pool.
Cagey start by both fighters. Neither fighter looking to take a grip here. Taylor King of Luxembourg has just won a contest on Mount 3. I say that because, you know, it's tough going for the small countries to come to a big tournament and win one. Well, Taylor King has just won her contest on mat number 3. She's defeated Imen Agua of Algeria, and that is a tough one. Well done to Taylor King. And now all it needs is for her teammate Manon Durbach to win her contest. Maybe make a happy team from Luxembourg. Adia Sambu has picked up a Shido.
We spoke about some Turkish fighters, like Mannequin. If we mention that name, we also have to mention Ebru Sahin.
She's on the mat now,
Yes.
mat number 3.
Yeah.
She faces Aisha Gobanli of Azerbaijan, Ebru Sahin, and Gobanli on the adjoining mat to the one we're watching, Neto and Adia Sambu. 2 penalties picked up by Neto, 1 by Adia Sambu. That's incredible. It was Adia Sambu who had the 1 penalty, and then all of a sudden, now Neto's got 2. And a little bit untidy there, I think.
Looking there for the Sankaku or another possibility to turn.
First round for women under 52 kilo, tatami 1. In white for Kosovo, Distria Krasnici. In blue for Mexico, Luz Olvera.
Asami Haruna has got a little hairbrush, and she's sitting way up in the stands, and she dropped it, and it landed near our commentary position. So the only way she's going to get it back is if she comes up here for a little interview. So when she comes up here,
good deal.
She'll get her hairbrush. She's waving now and laughing because she knows that I've got no use for that. She's bound to get it back. Oh, close.
Yes.
But there was... Had he already called the time? Yeah, okay. The referee had already called Solomade. Adia Sambu, another one who falls at the first hurdle.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not in that top 8, there's no protection. It's just a roll of the dice. Who you're going to come up against. And unfortunately for Adia Sambu, she came up against Priscilla Neto. Right, we just heard them announcing the arrival of Autumn Pavia onto mat number 4. Let's go down to mat number 4. We're going to see the contest between Autumn Pavia of France in white and Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan in blue. Mat number 4.
Yeah. It's a good one.
First round for women under 57 kilo.
Hear a bit more shouting from the Japanese corner now.
Yeah.
With 3 silver medals at Judo World Championships, Telma Monteiro. In blue for Argentina, Gabriela Narvaez.
Ebru Shaheen has won her contest on mat number 3.
En blanc pour le Kazakhstan, Okon Tsetseg Galdrak. Et en bleu pour l'Israël, Amélie Roselli.
No, I think both have not the right position for the attack.
Good deal shorter than Pavia, but she's managing here, isn't she?
Women under 52 kilo, Tatami 1. In white for Germany, Marie Craig. In blue for Australia, Hannah Trotter.
See, Pavia is extreme right. She's coming back from an injury, not 100% fit yet. Yoshida is left-sided, so it's a long way for Pavia to come. She wants to go way over on that side. Mind you, so does Yoshida. She wants to come across there. But a nice Uchimata effort there.
Mm-hmm.
And now Pavia picks up a penalty for passivity. Better grip. Last minute though. Nicely balanced here. Just a single Shido in it.
Yeah.
Yoshida still keeping up the attacks. Now she was just to unsettle Pavia as she comes forward. Well, that's it. That's enough waiting around. Whatever happens now, when Pavia gets up, she's got to go for it, or else this one's going to get away from her.
Yeah.
Nothing left in it now. Have to throw everything at it. Not quite ready yet for the return.
Premier tour de la catégorie des moins de 52 kilos. En blanc pour la Suisse, Eline Hart. Et en bleu pour la Finlande, Jana Sundberg.
Okay, not quite ready, Pavia.
Yeah. And this is another single Judo, which causes the decision. As we have seen with Uematsu and La Rose.
Premier tour de la catégorie des moins de 57 kilos sur le tapis numéro 4.
Yoshida Tsukasa through to the next round.
Pour la Chine, Wang Liu.
First round for women under 57.
We can stay here because Viola Wächter of Germany is up against Liu Yang in the under 57 kilo category, and I still think that Viola Wächter's got a chance.
Mm-hmm. Yes, me too. Viola Wächter had a lot of injuries in the past, on her elbow, on her back, but she is strong if she's healthy. I've seen her many times this year where she bet really
Good players.
good
yeah.
players.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's see how she today. Strong right-sided grip there from Wächter.
To the friends, we inform you that the points obtained here by the players in Paris are valid
And she also likes the Nevasa.
for the Olympic qualification
She
process.
has the arm now.
For the winners,
Maybe she can turn her.
100 points.
Le Grand Slam de Paris est bien
Has a
un
good
rapport
defense.
de points
Good
pour le
defense
classement
from the
mondial
Chinese.
Et également le classement pour la sélection olympique.
She
Sachez
can't
que le
put
vainqueur
pressure
du
on
Grand
her
Slam
left
de
shoulder,
Paris, eh
the
bien,
Chinese left
se
shoulder.
verra empocher 500 points.
Both are right-sided. Big attack there. The attempt from Liu. There's another German fighting on mat number 1, Marin Kreh. She just won her contest against Hannah Trotter of Australia. The under 52 kilo category.
First round for women under 52 kilo, the dummy one. This is the contest number 14 today. In white for Japan, Shishime Ai. In blue for Ukraine, Tatiana Levitska.
This is the Shido. The way she tried to extend the arm. Grabbed in the fingers, not allowed. So second Shido now for Liu. A little advantage for Viola Wächter with 1 minute and 50 odd seconds to go.
First round for women under 57 kilo, the dummy one. In white for Germany, Miriam Hopper. In blue, the 2008 Olympic champion. From Italy, Giulia Quintavalle.
A minute to go.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
It was Kayla Harrison. And,
Yes,
and
she-
Kayla
she's
Harrison's
watching, yeah.
and Kayla Harrison's mummy.
Her mummy's here.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kayla Harrison is injured, so she can't
Yeah.
compete. And we just had a quick hello with Kayla and Mum.
Uh-huh.
Mum said, "Oh, I'm so glad to meet you because you always speak nicely about my daughter." I said, well, your daughter's a winner.
There they are. Yeah.
2 Shidos picked up by Lu Yang. No score, half a minute to go. Wächter's only picked up a single Shido, so she's got the advantage. And if it stays like this, well, it'll be Wächter.
Yeah, and again she tries to
Going.
turn her, but it's a good defense from the Chinese. Now, this time, last time she had another position.
Offside, komi.
Chinese. This time,
Offside,
yes.
komi. Nicely done.
Yes, and the way she controls the left shoulder makes it almost impossible to get out.
Can't remember who it was that turned. Oh, it was Munkbat who did the turnover against
Mhm.
Paula Pareto. There's a very similar thing, but they put the shimiwaza on and she was tapping.
Oh, right.
You know, a couple of weeks later, Pareto was winning the World Championships.
Oh.
Caracas Hedwig.
That's the way it goes, isn't it? So, Viola Wächter
Yeah.
into round 2. We are going to be able to have another look at her. On mat number 3, Gilly Cohen and Munkbata Bundma. Mat number 2, Caracas Hedwig and Hayoni Ekosian of Spain. And then on mat number 1, let's go down and have a look at Miriam Roper and Giulia Quintavalle. Roper of Germany in the white judogi, Quintavalle of Italy in blue. There's no score yet. Quintavalle has picked up a single Shido. There's a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Here's Annette Böhm.
So Viola Wächter just won her opening contest.
What's really funny
No.
is that I said, let's go and see Viola Wächter because, you know, she's got a really, really good chance of, you know, making qualification. She just happens to be German. Miriam Roper is on the edge. You know, she's not firing on all cylinders and she's got a tough opening contest against Giulia Quintavalle, but she also happens to be
Yeah.
German. And Annette, you're in the lucky position of not,
Yes.
not having asked once to see any German fights, but you've got both of them.
Yes.
Helene Rosovo is down on mat number 4 against Nora Zhakova. That's also a good contest there. Munkvatar Bundma has won her contest against Gilly Cohen.
Good attack there from
Yeah,
Roper.
absolutely. Uchimata Makikomi, you know, sort of
Sur le tapis numéro 3,
The angle wasn't the best for us, was it, for some
Yeah.
reason?
It's
Yeah.
quite a surprise for
les États-Unis
Quintervalle.
d'Amérique, Angelica Delgado. Et en bleu pour l'Argentine, Oresia
Roper
Gonzalez.
is delighted with that, you can tell. A real beaming smile from the German fighter there, having come up with that winning technique. No smile from Quintervalle, as you could imagine.
First round for women under 57 kilo.
Yeah, okay.
In white for Israel, Kamila Minakawa. In blue for Switzerland.
Here's another look at it.
Amaron.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it was a Maki Komi with an Uchimata thrown in for good measure. Right, Kamila Minakawa of Israel faces Emily Amaron of Switzerland. It's Minakawa in the white judogi and Amaron in blue.
Dear Judo friends, we inform you that this Grand Slam is the third one of the year. The first one was in Azerbaijan in Baku, followed by the Tumen Grand Slam in Russia. The next two will be held in the United Arab Emirates in Abu Dhabi, and the last one will be Tokyo, Japan.
Paris n'est pas le seul grand slam existant. Et le premier de l'année se déroule à Bakou, en Azerbaïdjan. Le second à Tumen, en Russie. Nous avons Paris, Abu Dhabi, dans les Émirats Arabes Unis. Et enfin Tokyo pour le Japon.
Single Shido picked up by the Swiss fighter. 220 odd left to go. A little under that now. Koshiguruma attempted there by Minakawa. Now Amaron picks up a second penalty. We may come back to Minakawa and Amaron, but there's some action down on mat number 4 that we may want to take a look at. It's Helene Rossovot of France. She's up against Nora Zhakova of Kosovo. And with the French tumbling out, left, right and centre, let's go down to mat number 4 and see what's happening down there. Amaron just picks up Wazaria now, leads by Wazaria and Yuko. Let's go to mat number 4. 47 seconds left to go. Zhakova leads by Yuko. Helene Rossovot with some problems here. The French have already lost Auton Pavia, who was defeated by Yoshida this morning. Oh. And now Helene Rossovot adjudged to have committed a leg grab there. Zhakova not hanging around, she's off. Right. On. Oh, we've got some real choices here. Loredana Ohai and Shoshana Hevondian. Angelica Delgado leads Ortiz Gonzalez by 2 Yukos on mat number 3. Let's have a look at Loredana Ohai and Shoshana Hevondian. So both of the fighters from France in the under 57 kilo category out of it now. Lost Helene Rossovaux from a leg grab. She was trailing by Yuko with 40 odd seconds left to go anyway. It looked as though Jakova was going to do that, but she compounded things by giving up that, the leg grab. And then Pavia lost to Yoshida.
Yes.
So
really unexpected.
That both are out.
Yes.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, premier tour, la catégorie moins de 57 kg. Pour la Mongolie, Dortsuren Soumia. En blanc et en bleu pour l'Espagne, Conchi Beyorin.
Just wondering in the under 63 kilo category, let me just see who. Corina Capriorio, unusually up at
Not
60.
seated.
Yeah,
I saw that. Yes,
up
yes.
at 63 kilos. So
Yeah, of course, unseated because it's that category.
So
Yeah.
Loredana Ohai, the sole representative for Romania at
Tapis
57.
numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie moins de 57 kg. En blanc pour le Sénégal, Hortense Dediou. Et en bleu pour la Côte d'Ivoire, Zulea Abzeda Dabonne.
Close to coming up with a score there. Not quite enough to get on the board, however. We may have a word with Mark Pickering soon, the IJF
Yes.
media manager.
Always some interesting information for us.
If you go to get Mark, he's only standing there. You can take a couple of minutes and see.
I grab him.
Okay,
Yes.
right. So we're going to grab Mark Pickering in here for a moment. Slightly untidy effort from Ivondian there with the Ojigari effort, but just touching on one hand. And say a very good morning to the IJF media manager.
Good
Mark
morning,
Pickering.
Sheldon. How are
Morning,
you
Mark.
doing?
Good. I'm doing better than the French team.
Difficult start this
They're
morning.
tumbling like 9 pins, aren't
Absolutely.
they? But both of the fighters in the under 57 kilo category, Auton Pavia losing out to Nishida. And then, Yoshida, yeah. And then we just saw Helene Rosovo losing out to Nora Zhakova. She was down by Yuko with 40-odd seconds left to go and then committed the leg grab. So both out in the under 57 kilo category. Guillaume Chain going out in the
Before
73.
that was David Laros.
David Laros was going out in the under 66
That
kilo
was in Golden
category.
Score, wasn't it?
And then in the under 48 kilo category, they'd already lost Amandine Bouchard.
That was yesterday.
You know, so, Laetitia Payet is in the driving seat here.
Absolutely.
Laetitia Payet, who's the only... Who was it at 73 that won his contest by Ippon? He looked good as well. Pierre Duprat, yeah. Spanked someone down at that end. And then 52, have we seen the 52s yet? Oh, Priscilla Neto we
Was
saw.
on mat 2. At the same time as Annabelle Urani was on mat 1.
And as Urani won, I didn't see that one. I think
She was against Virgin team, Netherlands.
So there's a few tumbling. Ohai picked up the single penalty there, and Shoshana Hevandian of Ukraine it is who goes through to round 2. That's in the under 57 kilo category. A quick look round at what's on offer. Well, we may stay here, and the reason for that is Takato Naohisa of Japan in the under 60 kilo category is coming up. He faces Mohamed Jaffi of Morocco. It'll be Takato in white, Jaffi in blue, and I know I can see that Mark Pickering hasn't moved a muscle. He's not moving from the seat.
Absolutely
Here he is.
not after that introduction now.
he's going to watch this one, which is more than can be said for his chances of watching the rugby later on. So, right, Takato in white, Jaffi in blue. That little nonchalant lift of the left leg when Jaffi tapped it the first time round, as though to say, whoa, it's not there. Almost got taken back there. Kayla Harrison said hello to us a moment ago. She's sitting up in the stands with her mum. And
Just be watching this weekend.
yeah, she's just injured. So she was desperate. Yeah, she was desperate to to fight here, but couldn't manage it. Yeah, she was desperate to fight here, but couldn't manage it this weekend. Just didn't want to risk it, and I think
No need to.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision.
Absolutely.
And then who else was it that had a little hello? It was Asami Haruna, who we're waiting to come and visit us here.
She's here?
She's sitting up in the stands there. Yeah, she dropped her hairbrush.
Just watching.
Yeah, and then we thought, hey, you're not getting it back until you come down and collect it. And we were talking about it because there is no under 48 kilo fighter from Japan.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, no 48 kilo category fighter. Yeah, last year the winner was Yamagishi Emi.
Yep.
He's won it, I think, 2 or 3 times, Yamagishi.
They've gone for a different team from the World Championships. Off and running.
Jaffe just taking a little bit longer to get to his feet than than he would like. Waiting for a bit of air to come back into his lungs. After that thumping there from Takato. Got hold of him left side with a huge hip technique. And over he went. I think he's still collecting his breath, isn't he? Just needs a little bit of
a little more time.
walk around, put himself together. Yeah, he can't, in a way, he gifted it to him with the grip, didn't he? Yeah. Right, we can go to mat number 3 because Udaka Nae of Japan is up against Jovana Rogic of Serbia. It's Udaka in the white judogi, Rogic in blue.
Former world champion from Japan. We haven't seen much of her this year, have we?
Yeah, as you say, you know, different picks, different events. You're getting a lot of different looks from the Japanese as they, you know, have a look and see who they fancy for which events. Yeah. They've got the luxury of being able to leave out the world champion, send someone else and win the world championships.
The former world champion.
Yeah. There's a nice little statistic that you can get on our www.ipon.org. If you click on to statistics and then click then on the number of fighters that are left in. That's the one that I want. You can go to nations. And who are we looking at? The French, yeah. Click on France. All of that will come up.
The complete team for the weekend.
And you should get, when you click on overview, you'll get the number of thumbs up, which is a nice one.
Thumbs down.
And then thumbs down. Pavia, Rosovo, Larosse and Chain, all out.
Okay.
There's some big names there. So Neto's still in at 52. Urani is still in at 52. Vincent Lemar.
Pierre Dupois.
And Pierre Duprat. Sofiane Milou and Alexander Maria. There's a few left in, but it's the damage, you know, of Pavia, Rosovo, Larosse and Chain going out.
Almost back to back.
Yeah.
One after the other.
See if they can have a better second half of the morning, because the first half was poor. Udaka Nae defeated Jovana Rogic by Ippon. And we're going to follow the Japanese. It's just worth it at the moment. Let's go down to mat number 1. Kido Shinji of Japan faces the former cadet and European world and cadet champion from Russia, Sakavat Gadzhiev. It's Kido Shinji in the white judogi and Sakavat Gadzhiev in blue.
I was speaking a little to Kato yesterday, and he was saying that Kido Shinji is his main rival now for that 60 kilogram berth at the Olympics, so it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top today.
I tell you what, he's going to have to give Gadzhiev a little bit of respect. He's got nice movement, the young Russian. He's still a cadet in 2009, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 odd, is he? I suppose. Yeah, a youngster himself, just as Kido is. A nice little match-up between Kido and Gadzhiev. Picks up the second penalty there, though. One for avoiding to take a grip, and now for passivity. We certainly made it difficult for Kido to settle on on a grip. You can see that. Trying to break things up and get a better grip. And although Gadzhiev hasn't been able to produce anything as yet, he hasn't given up a score. 2 penalties, however. Need to keep things tidy from here. It's all well and good, you know, being awkward, being a difficult opponent, but you have to come up with a score. And then you have to try and minimize the errors. That's the first look that either fighter has had of really getting in there. And then Kido comes back with a nice Ochigari entry. Puts Gadzhiev under a bit of pressure, but the Russian is
just absorbed it.
Yeah, strong enough to soak that up. Yeah. Absorb. I think that may be a better term, yeah. Mark's on form this morning. He swallowed that dictionary for breakfast. Yes. The thesaurus. It's an interesting little battle. You know, I'm not going to say it's edge of your seat, but, you know, Kido trying to work things out here. And the whole shape and balance of Gadzhiev is proving difficult. You know, those entries there, and that's another. Oh, got to be careful on that arm. You know.
Left out there.
He's had some nice entries, Gadzhiev. He's moved nicely as well.
He's working his way into it, isn't he?
He's certainly filled out since his days as a cadet at 55 kilos. He packed in there to that little frame. He was never he was never going to be tall. I was wondering if 60 kilos is the stopping point for him. You know, he may even,
big, right?
you know, pack a bit more on and end up at 66, a little bit like Khan Magomedov, that kind of height, you know. Khan Magomedov is not a tall fighter. He's powerfully built. Minute and a half here, Mark. This is
could go all the way.
Yeah, this is beginning to look interesting here. Gadzhiev comes up with a score here.
Second round for men under 60
Could be real problems for Kido.
In white for Great Britain, Ashley Mackenzie. And in blue for France.
On his head and then onto his front. He didn't know a thing about that, did he? That's the first time he's looked over at the coach. First time, and he's just taking that little bit longer to get up. He did get, you know, dumped on his head, so I'm not surprised, but...
Looking for some feedback now.
Yeah,
he's
trying to think about it. He said, whoa, I didn't see that one coming, coach. Whew, that was lightning quick, though, from Kido Shinji. It came from nowhere. He hadn't threatened him for the whole 4 minutes with a single Uchimata attack, and then all of a sudden he was in there, and Gadzhiev was whizzing through the air. I don't think there was any kind of turning out of it on his part. He just ended up on his front. Anyway, not out of it yet. Single score would do this. Gadzhiev has got to come up with a really big one here. He'll be upset if he can't get one big attack in. He showed the Ippon Seoinage, and then left-sided Kido Shinji comes back with his own Ippon Seoinage. I think that's the best bet for Gadzhiev. Just go one more time for the Seoinage.
Okay.
Bizarre. Force attack, Mark, for you?
I'm surprised to see that.
I didn't see it. Yeah.
The Russian will take that.
Oh, that's a nice effort there. And the thing is, that's a technique that he hadn't attempted once in the contest.
Waiting for the moment.
Yeah, and just it's a touch thing, isn't it, for him? It's not, I've got 3 things, let me try them.
That,
yeah. If the opportunity presents itself,
plan B, plan C.
He's come up with 3 attacks, and there've been different techniques each time, and each of them have been really, really attractive. He hasn't come up with a score, and he hasn't been well beaten. Gadjiev, he's been in there. Kido Shinji was the better player. The scores aren't on the board, so it's not reflected.
With Mark?
It's always nice to get a different angle from someone.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
We were really looking at the French and discussing their particular problems. Jeroen Muren of the Netherlands faces Artyom Arshansky of Israel. It's Muren in the white judogi and Arshansky in blue.
Now the crowd is getting bigger and bigger when you compare it to this morning.
And they're beginning to fill up in the top tiers as well, way up in the rafters as well. A few people up there. As a spectator years ago, I remember sitting up there myself, looking down and enjoying sometimes 5 tatami.
Yes.
4 today.
I remember a time at the Grand Slam in Paris where one tatami was in another. It was the same venue, but it wasn't next to the 4 other tatamis. There was one which was like in the next room. I remember this really. Yeah. So coaches and athletes were really busy, especially the coaches.
I'm so glad that is not the case any longer. Sofiane Milou of France has just thrown Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain. That will please the French. Well, most of the French.
Yeah.
Second round for a man under 60 kilo, the number 2. In white for Belgium, Adela Kachikayo. In blue for Ecuador, Lenin Preciado.
Mackenzie was thrown by with Maki Komi. Sofiane Milou throwing the British fighter for Rippon. A little under half the contest still to come. And Arshansky it is who's picked up the single Shido.
Due to the French sweep from you that today, with 7 categories, we got 248 judokas.
Aujourd'hui, sur ce Grand Slam de Paris 2015, sur les 7 catégories, eh bien, il y a 248 combattants.
Deborah Gravenstein just comes down.
I get to say
If
hello
I'm
to
right.
her. Yeah,
Yes.
it is. Yeah. She's part of the Dutch Judo Federation set up now. They're executives, so we may not have as much access to her as we did previously. Busy, slightly higher profile, I suppose.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine moins de 60 kg sur le tapis numéro 3. En blanc pour le Brésil, Eric Takabatake. Et en bleu pour l'Espagne, Joaquim Gomis.
Still a single Judo against Arshansky. Tries to get close to Morin. Got the right strong arm there from the Dutch fighter. Destroys his plans.
Still just the single Judo against Arshansky at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Georgie Zantaraya is going to be up on mat number 2 soon.
And I see Davadosh's name. Davadosh Tomo Kolek on mat number 3. Couple of fights.
And then in a few fights' time, Takajo Tomofumi of Japan will face Fabio Basile
Yeah, it's
of
getting
Italy.
now it's getting more and more interesting with that names. Is Davadosh the... just check it in the under 66 if Davadosh is the only Mongolian. No, there's also Dovdan. But there is no...
Dovdan Altansuk?
Yes, but there's no Hashpata.
Yeah, Hashpata has decided to retire after all of that. Yeah.
I mean, his plans to go a category lower were to get not escape, but from Sanjagal,
Yeah,
but to to meet Davadosh is not really better.
No, it wasn't the best plan, was it?
But it's always hard a year before the Olympic Games. I mean, I can understand this is a reason, yeah, but to stop not a year before the Olympics.
Yeah.
This is really tough.
It wasn't the best idea.
But okay. I think we should have a look to mat number 2, to Georgie Zantaraya. You mentioned that name.
Good one. Okay, let's do that.
So
former world champion at 60 kilos.
yeah.
Georgie Zantaraya in white. Kestutis Vitakauskas.
Too quick for me.
But that was done, yeah.
I just remember the World Championships wasn't a good day for Zantaraya. No. So
Second round for men under the 66.
Zantaraya on and off.
yes, exactly.
On and off before we could really get underway. Mind you, it does give us a chance to see the Azeri Talan Karimov.
Mhm.
Okay, we'll have a look at that.
Yep.
Stay here for a bit, and then we may be able to see Golan Polak and Dovdan Altansuk.
We spoke about him. Yes.
Keep an eye, however, when on mat number 3, Davadosh to Merkeleg. And of course, up next, after Shamatan and Kunihiro, we'll have Takajo and Basile.
Yes.
So look out for that. I'll leave you for a moment with Annette Berman.
Yeah, these names, these fights, we don't want to miss. Another name I also always keep an eye on is Aaron Kunihiro on mat number 4. Unfortunately with a Shido on his side, but fortunately still plenty of time. Now already 2, but still plenty of time in his contest. In our contest here on mat number 2, no score so far, no penalties so far. Some time to catch your breath from both sides. So, and now a Shido given to Talan Karimov. A little slight advantage for the Mexican. Sumika Eshi. That was a good one from the Assyri.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine moins de 66 kg sur le tapis numéro 3. En blanc pour la Mongolie, Tümürküleg Davador. Et en bleu pour l'Algérie, Oud Zourdani.
Here you the first win from Yadad on mat 2. We have the second round for men under 66 kilo. The same as on mat 3. Also second round for men under 66 kilo. And also on mat 4. Second round for men under 66 kilo. On mat 1 in the second round for men under 60 kilo. We got in white for France, Vincent Limar. And in blue for Portugal, Nuno Carvalho.
Actuellement se déroule sur les différents tapis. Numéro 1, la catégorie masculine des moins de 60 kg. Sur le tapis numéro 2, c'est le deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine des moins de 66 kg. Tapis numéro 3, deuxième tour, catégorie masculine moins de 66 kg. Et tapis numéro 4, le deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 66 kg.
Karimov with a good grip there for the beginning. Deep in the back. But the Mexican was a second quicker. He's penalized now. That ties things up. Both of the Shido. And we spoke about some big names coming up, and it is Davador. And if you at home want to stay on mat number 2, then of course you can do it. We quickly go to mat number 3. To the Mongolian Davador Tumo Kolek, and he's up against Oud Zourdani of Algeria. I think we missed the first 40 seconds, and first action here, the Shido penalty given to the Algerian. Davador, top dog, seated as number 1 here. Second Shido for Zourdani. Stepping out. And by the way, Karimov just won his contest by Ippon.
World Championships, Golan Polak. In blue for Mongolia, Dofton Altansuk.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, le deuxième tour de la catégorie des moins de 66 kg. En blanc pour le Japon, Takacho Tomofumi.
And now all the names we spoke about are coming on the mat. We stay with Davador. His teammate Dofton on mat number 2, and on mat number 4, it's the Japanese Takacho entering the tatami. all in the under 66 kilo category. That's a good grip, upright enough, the Mongolian, to come up with something. It's always waiting for something. Looking there for the best possible situation to attack. And again, a strong right-sided position there from Davados. Oh! Quick movement there from Sordani. Sumikashi attempt, but only an attempt. I'm still waiting for the big attack. Both of them. Three penalties now already for Sordani. I mean, this is clever from Davados, but he also has to look for his attacks that he can trust on end. A little bit half-hearted, not in the best position for this attack.
Second round, men under 66 kilos, Tazami 1.
And again, it was not underneath, quite enough underneath of his opponent. So the fourth penalty now, given for passivity. And that's it for Davados. And I think we could go to mat number 4. Davados just finished his contest, and let's have a look to the Japanese Takashi Tomurumi. And he's up against Fabio Basile of Italy. A little bit more than 2 minutes left. The Yuko for Takashi. Penalty against Basile. Takashi we mentioned in our little preview this morning. seeded as number 3 after Georgi Santaraya and Davadosh Tomocholek. Both of them lost won their opening contest, so they are in the next round, and that was a leg grip. So it means Ippon for the Japanese. So also the number 3 seed here goes straight into the next round.
Sur le tapis numéro 6, deuxième tour, catégorie masculine moins de 66 kg. En blanc pour l'Espagne, Sugoy Uliarte. Et en bleu pour Chypre, Andreas Kratsas.
We could stay with the seeded person in this category, and let's have a look if also on mat number 1, Nishat Chikalisada, he's mat number 1, he's seeded as number 4 in this at this Grand Slam. If he can make it into the next round, looks like Baruch Shmailov has some problems with his right knee. So this is the only seeded person who is not in the next round. The other ones made it.
Sorry about that. I was arranging for the arrival of Asami.
This is great.
Yeah, she's going to come and visit us.
This is great. And by the way, she gets her.
She got her brush back.
Well,
Yeah,
brush back. Yes.
but only because she agreed to come and visit us.
Yeah.
Second one for men under 66 kilo.
So Chikalisada leads by Yuko.
Takajo's looking good.
Yes. He won because his opponent did a leg grab.
Oh.
Yes. Santaraya won. Takajo won. Davadosh won. So Chikalisada belongs to the first 4 seeded person. And looks good so far.
En blanc pour le Canada, Antoine Bouchard. En bleu pour l'Italie, Elio Verlet.
I just said Bouchard, but
Yeah, I saw that.
Canada. He made his weight.
That's Antoine Bouchard. He managed to make weight, which is something that Amandine Bouchard of France was unable to do. We won't dwell on that, however. Unfortunate for the French fighter. 2 scores picked up by Nijat Shikalizada. And there's the finish. Beautifully done, left-sided by Nijat Shikalizada. There's a flash there. It looked like low left-sided Tayatoshi.
Sur le tapis numéro 1, deuxième tour de la catégorie des moins de 66 kg. En blanc pour les Pays-Bas, Junior Degen.
Tough one coming up now. Junior Degen of the Netherlands faces Kenneth van Gansbeker of Belgium. It'll be Degen in the white judogi, van Gansbeker in blue. Going to take a little while for the fights to go round. There's still quite a long time.
Yeah.
We were talking about Asami Haruna coming down when Yoshida takes to the mat, because Yoshida's mum and dad are sitting up in the stands. Mr. and Mrs. Yoshida up there.
This is always a nice fact when you also see some family members, like from the mother from Kayla
Harrison,
or now her parents.
Can you imagine
like
if we go over and we drag Kayla's mum away from there. She'll be mortified, wouldn't she, Kayla Harrison? She'd die. Because Kayla's mother said when we were chatting, she said, "Oh, you could, you know, I'll email you." And she said, "Mom, please." My God, Mom, please stop it.
This kind of situations, you know. That is cute.
Yeah, I thought that was typical daughter being embarrassed by parent, you know, chatting to someone from the opposite sex. It's just something that daughters find extremely embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
No score yet between Degen and Van Gansbecker. Plenty of time left. Fighters to settle in.
He had such a good grip, and I wouldn't attack with Sumika Ashi with that good grip. But okay. From above, the mat, the fighting area looks huge. So I wonder how you can step out and get a penalty for stepping out. If you have this view now from a little bit above, it really looks huge. But maybe it looks huge because it's only 66.
Yeah,
it's maybe different from the heavyweights, you know.
It'll look a little bit different when Yu Song gets on there. She covers a bit more more territory than as Van Gansbecker or Degen.
Yeah.
Still round 2.
Mm.
Things moving along nicely at the moment. Sagi Muki of Israel will be up against Andre Alves of Portugal in mat 2 shortly. Colin Oates and Zambori Benza will follow this one here. Oruzhov and Drebo. Nice matchup there. And then Sebastian Seidel and Jasper Lefebvre. That's a tough one coming up there. And then Jakub Shmylov. No, Jakub Shamilov will have to be a little bit better in his upcoming contest because he's going to face Alexander Mariak of France. So look to see a little bit something more punchy than we did in this previous contest. A little bit flat. We had a good stint of commentary here at the World Championships one year, Annette.
Yes.
If you remember.
Yes, I do.
It was a terrific World Championships. Was that in 2011, I think it was, wasn't it?
It was incredible.
Yeah.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine moins de 66 kg sur le tapis numéro 4.
Put on a really good event, the French.
Sébastien Seidel. En bleu pour la Belgique, Jasper Lefebvre.
Still no score between Junior Degen and Kenneth van Gansbecker. Belgium has picked up 2 penalties, however, so the advantage is with the Dutchman.
Yep.
En blanc pour l'Israël, Sagi Mouki. Et en bleu pour le Portugal, André Alves. Deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine, moins de 66 kg sur le tapis numéro 3. En blanc pour l'Argentine, Fernando González. Et en bleu pour l'Ouzbékistan, Dostovan Olikulov.
Well, as soon as Degen picked up the score, it was all on the defensive there. He collapsed to his knees. That's it now. He's going to shut up shop here.
Yeah. That's it.
Single Yuko wins it for the Dutchman. Right at the end, he picked that up with just a few seconds left to go.
Sur le tapis numéro 1, deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine, moins de 66 kg.
Okay, Junior Degen into round 3 then, if that's the 73 kilo category. Is it?
Yes.
Or was it 66?
1,
Beg your
2,
pardon.
3. Yeah. I just checked Degen.
Yeah, sorry.
Next opponent.
Yeah, 63 kilo
Shikalizadeh.
category. And Nijat Shikalizadeh. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 rounds, quarter-final, semi-final.
Yeah.
Colin Oates of Great Britain, the winner of the Ipswich Open one year, faces Zambori Benza of Hungary. I had to say that.
Yeah.
I was forced into saying that.
That's a fact. I mean,
I don't know. I think it may be a legend. I think it's a legend. He hasn't actually won it.
Et en bleu pour le Tchad, Abakar Mbaro Mazou.
He was once famously told that despite what he had won, he hadn't won the Ipswich Open. So he wasn't a real fighter. A little bit of amusement, I suppose. There's no way there's no way a tournament of that size is going to register on our radar. Good chance for Colin Oates here. The draw is not bad. If you have a look at it, he is in Pool B.
yeah.
Nijat Shikalizadeh. Well, we've already seen off Jesus Chaparrario of Mexico. Shmailov. I don't believe it. I can pronounce both the names, but never at the right time.
Yeah. Yep. A little difference, huh?
Shmailov saw off Chaparrio. Then Shmailov himself was defeated by Shikalizadeh. Degen saw off Van Gansbecker. Colin Oates, this is his first fight. If he can get past Zambori, then it'll be the winner of the upcoming contest between, where are we now? Ricardo Santos Jr. of Brazil and Sergio Olienic of Portugal.
Yes.
That'll be, and then, yeah, that's where he needs to be in that third round.
But it's possible, as you said, the pool.
Yeah. Just become slightly easier with Zambori picking up that penalty.
Yeah.
Not super easy, but it's doing. It hasn't hindered his progress at all. Zambori picking up that single Shido.
Second round for men under 73 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Slovenia, Rok Draksic. And in blue for Czech Republic is Václav Sedminovsky.
Slowed down a little bit now.
Yeah, Oates has had a couple of Sutemi-Waza efforts.
Yeah.
Really in an attempt to engage Zambori a bit on the ground. He fancies his chances on the ground, I think.
Yeah.
As Colin Oates. He's got good Neowaza. And, you know, most of the fighters who have got good Neowaza find a way of getting their opponents on the ground, where they can then exploit that. Yeah, it was, as we suspected, with regard to the selection for this competition for the French and the Japanese after the World Championships. That was all wrapped up in that bigger plan. How many people would go to which competitions and how they would spread their fighters out, who they felt were in the best positions to take advantage of this level of competition, all those sorts of things. And they decided that the 48 kilo fighters had enough on their plate and left it at that. And Yamagishi, by the way, was injured again and then retired.
Okay.
She picked up an injury and retired. There's Oates working on the ground. Zambori had picked up a second penalty, and Oates now just needs to free that leg. He's worked it. Not in the strongest position. He's a little bit lower than he would like. But he's now settling in. And that appears to be that. Colin Oates it is, who wins his round 2 contest and goes into the third round. Well, things beginning to shape up well for the British fighter.
Yeah.
He needs one more round to be in and around the medal fights. So round 3 is a must. Well, they're all must win, you know, but you win that one and you're in and around the medal chances, because that takes you to a quarter-final, which if you lose puts you in the repechage. And that's what I mean, you know, to be in and around the medal contest. Right. We mentioned Ricardo Santos Jr. of Brazil. Here he is now up against Sergio Olianic of Portugal. It's Santos in the white judogi and Olianic in blue.
Rushev just won his contest in the under 73.
And in the under 66 kilo category, Sebastian Seidel just won his contest down on mat number 4.
Oh, good for the German. It was a golden score.
En bleu pour la Turquie, Hassan Van Diogel.
Mat 2, second round for men under 73 kilo. In white for Greece, Giorgos Azoidis. And in blue for Ukraine is Dimitro Kanibets.
Tapis 4, deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 66 kilos. En blanc pour la Russie, Yakoub Shainov. Et en bleu pour la France, Alexandre Mariac.
Shamilov and Mariak down on mat number 4. The Russian and the French fighter. Go down there if you like. Want to have a quick look at that? We haven't seen
Yes, let's have a look on mat number 4 then.
Mariak. Okay, yeah. Mat number 4. We'll pick up the contest between Yakub Shamilov of Russia
Good exercise.
and Alexander Mariak of France. It's Shamilov in the white judogi and Mariak in blue. His teammates coming up after him. Denis Yatsev, you'll face Vadim Bochan.
Yeah.
A busy time for the Russian team as well. With Ozdoyev about to take to mat number 1. He'll face Ungvari Miklos of Hungary. But before that, there's Shamilov in white and Mariak in blue.
Oh, that was a lovely entry on the other side from Shamilov. Quick.
Well, he didn't really impress in the opening contest, Shamilov.
Yes.
And he hasn't done a great deal here, mind you, nor is Alexander Mariak, so a little bit of a stalemate at the moment.
Yeah.
Not really going that fast. Or they're not really going anywhere quickly. On mat number 2 coming up soon, the under 63 kilo category. Catherine Unterwertacher and Sandra Zaghetti.
Oh yeah. So both in the warm-up area this morning. It's maybe the biggest warm-up area we have, huh?
Yes. The French offer up a good space for the athletes to prepare.
Oh, that was a good entry. He tried it a few minutes before, where we said that was a good attempt. But this one was much more better.
We will do the French swing from you that today the final block will start at 5 p.m. I repeat, final block at 5 p.m. local time.
Information, le bloc final démarrera à 17h. Le bloc final démarrera à 17h.
Well, Shamilov leading by Wazari now with a little over a minute and a half left to go. Time for Mariak to up the tempo a bit, get in gear and chase his man down, pull back the score. Minute and a half left to do it.
For women under 63 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Austria is Katrin Ottebulsacher. And in blue for Ghana, Sandra Sogedi. Man 1.
Change it to Yuko as well.
Second round under
Yeah.
73 kilograms category.
Minute
In
20
white for
left.
Hungary, Olympic silver medalist in the under 66 kilograms category in London, Okvari Miklos. In blue for Russia, Zelikan Ozayev.
Ooh,
Yes.
almost turned in with the
That-
hands.
It looked good, yeah.
And then came up with the Sutemi was a attack that still leads by Yuko with 14 seconds left to go.
Second round for women under 63
You
kilo.
can afford to have some more penalties.
In white for the
Shamilov.
Netherlands is Jules Fransen. In blue for Russia, Yekaterina Valkova.
That's it.
One Yuko was all that was needed.
Yeah. And it was a good Yuko.
Yeah. Originally given Wazari, but they took that back and gave Yuko. That was okay. Good score. Shamilov into round 3. And another French fighter bites the dust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tapis numéro 4, deuxième tour de la catégorie masculine moins de 73 kilos. En blanc pour la Russie, Denis Yartsev. Et en bleu pour les Émirats Arabes Unis, Vadim Bokan.
Okay, we can have a look at Denis Yartsev of Russia. He faces Vadim Bochan of the United Arab Emirates. It's Yartsev in the white judogi and Bochan in blue. Alice Schlesinger has to fight Corina Capriorio.
Yes. Interesting match. That will be.
Tapis numéro 3, deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 73 kilos. En blanc pour la Mongolie, Gambatar Otbayar. Et en bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Sam van Tetvesten.
The Russian had a bye. In the first round, this number 3 seed. His opponent from the United Arab Emirates already won one fight before against the Swedish guy, Tommy Macias. Already had a warm-up, competition warm-up. So, let's have a look if they checked the action before carefully. So the Vasari given to the Russian, the lead. 4 minutes to go. Immediately the attack there and the attempt for the arm lock from Yartsev.
Second round for women under 63 kilo, tatami 2. Please welcome in white for Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger. And wearing the blue judo for Romania's Corina Caprioriu.
So Shida now also against Yartsev. And I think, although Yartsev has a seeded place, we should go just for interest to mat number 2 to watch this fight between Alice Schlesinger and Corina Caprioriu.
Tapis numéro 4. Deuxième tour de la catégorie moins de 73 kg. En blanc pour le Brésil, Marcelo Contini. Et en bleu pour l'Italie, Antonio Esposito.
The Yuko lead for Schlesinger, which got a seeded place, and of course Corina Caprioriu with an unseeded place, because normally that's not her category. Started the category higher. So this is Pool C. Also together with Katrin Unterwurzacher. I think she just defeated Sandra Zogedi. Check that. I just saw the fight there on the scoreboard. Yes. Katrin Unterwurzacher, Jules Franzen. This is the next contest. And the winner of this contest also gets closer to the pool final. And that pool is or are also Mia Hermansen and Nishikawa Maho. This is the next contest. Always interesting to see two fighters, high-level fighters from different categories. Because sometimes the fighters from a lower category can cause some trouble, some problems to the category above. So minute 40 to go. And that's a strong grip. Left-sided grip from Schlesinger. Strong attack. Finger enough for a score. Well, we will see. They decided to give nothing.
Second round for the men under 73 kilo, match 1. In point for Mongolia is the Olympic bronze medalist in London, Saint-Germain Niamoutir, and in blue for Canada, Arthur Margelidon.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, deuxième
Another big attempt there from Alice Schlesinger. That's the pawn. And just a good timing there, because I would like to go to mat number 1 in a couple of seconds to see Sanjagal. So after this one, we're gonna go straight to mat number 1.
Second round for women under 63 kilos, the 32. Please welcome in white for Sweden, Mia Hermansson.
Sanjagal Niamoutir in white, and his opponent in blue from Canada, Arthur Margelidon.
We inform you, dear to the friends, that in order to identify the current world champions and current Olympic champions, please have a look at their back numbers. The judoka with the golden back number are the current Olympic champions, whereas the judoka wearing the red back numbers, that means they are the current world champions.
Mesdames et messieurs, afin que vous puissiez repérer les champions du monde et les champions olympiques, eh bien, sachez que la couleur du dossard peut vous donner l'indication. Le dossard avec le nom écrit en rouge correspond aux champions du monde. Les noms écrits en doré correspondent aux champions olympiques.
Nevasa work there for Sanjagal. Can't really turn him. Was looking maybe for a little bit too much or too many attacks. So the Shido now given to the Canadian. Ooh, that was a dangerous attack there from the Canadian. Almost lifted Sanjagal up.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie moins de 73
What a big surprise on mat number 2, Mia Hermansen won against Nishikawa, the Japanese. Good result for her.
Et en bleu pour le Canada, Étienne Briand.
So here on this mat, still no score, just 2 Shidos.
Second round for women under 48 kilo, tatami 2. Incline for Guinea-Bissau, 3 times African champion, Tatiana Lima. And in blue for the People's Republic of China, Xie Shishi.
Sanjagal and Margiladon doing battle down there. Minute left to go. 2 penalties picked up by the Canadian. It's the Mongolian with the advantage. I've got good news and bad news for Annette Berm.
Yeah.
They had beautifully made coffee. Unfortunately, there was no milk. So I apologise for that.
As
but
usual.
if you want to give that a go,
Okay.
it's very tasty.
Thank you.
Right. Now, I know Annette's got to race off for a couple of minutes. She's going to check on some things in the back of house with some fighters and come back with some information. In the meantime, I'll have my company. And in a minute, we hope that we'll have Asami Haruna. And maybe even after that, Kayla Harrison. Tomorrow, perhaps.
Great, sounds good.
When the
Her
weights are up
category,
there.
yes.
She may enjoy that, actually, to sit up here and do a little bit more analysis. Although I can see her sitting with not just her mum, but a male companion. don't want to drag her away from,
Exactly.
2 penalties still against the Canadians. Sanjagal's picked up the 1, but with 5 seconds to go, that'll be it. We shall hear from Annette shortly. Right, let's have a look and see who's coming up next. Pierre Duprat of France will face Ahmed Goumar of Nigeria. We'll hang on for that. Then Martina Traidos and Stephanie Tremblay. Lokmanakim and Payet. I think we've got to see that one. That'll be on mat 2. And then we'll follow that with Kelmendi and Gomez. Some good contests coming up. Drexler and Taylor King. Anna Bernholm, Tina Tursteniak. Akimoto Hiroyuki and Etu Lamanen. Yarden Jerby and Ketlin Quadros. There's some really good contests coming up.
Second round from
Chief.
73 kilos to 31. In white for France, Pierre Duprat.
Niger. Sorry. Thanks for that. My chief just pointed out to me Ahmed Goumar is from Niger. My mistake there. NGR, I think, is Nigeria. NIG, Niger. Okay. We'll see how Duprat copes with Ahmed Goumar. We're talking about difficulties faced by the French, but that was the early part of the day. They've subsequently lost Alexander Mariak as well. Oh, had to tap out there very, very quickly onto the arm
12e tour de la catégorie féminine moins de 63 kilos sur le tapis numéro 3.
You'll be a bit sore on that right arm for a while.
Championne du monde, Tina
Once that goes on, you've got to be so quick to tap and avoid getting a sore arm.
Under 63 kilos, that's number 1. In white for Germany, Martina Traidos. And in blue for Canada, Stephanie Tremblay.
All right, we'll have a look at Martina Traidos and Stephanie Tremblay. It's Traidos of Germany in white and Tremblay of Canada in blue. Oh, nice little effort from Tremblay. Didn't come up with the score. Just for a moment, it looked as though Traidos might come off that side. Had a little exchange on the ground, but it's not really going anywhere, so the referee calls mate, stands them up with 3:20 odd left to go. Plenty of time. Slightly laboured effort there from Tremblay. Couldn't get the feet moving and put in the right position. Kujigari from Traidos doesn't bring Tremblay down, and now tried for the Osodagari and then the Makikomi, but Tremblay's in a strong position defending that. Xie Shi of China has just defeated Tatiana Lima of Guinea-Bissau. Good win for the Chinese in the under 48 kilo category. She's only a tiny little fighter.
In white for Turkey is Dilara Lokmanekin. And in blue for France, Laetitia Payet.
Right, we're going to go to mat number 2 because we promised to keep an eye out for Laetitia Payet. She's on mat number 2. If you've been with us on the commentated channel and you want to see Martina Traidos and Stephanie Tremblay, you'll have to click on mat number 1. But it's Lokmanahim in white and Payet in blue. Big chance here for Laetitia Payet. It's her go-to Makikomi effort that she follows up with Ushiro Kezigatami. This occasion, Lokmanahim able to defend that one, or at least she didn't get caught. They give her the benefit of the doubt that she defended it. Shouldn't come as a surprise to Lokmanahim. She'll have done her homework. She should know what it is that Laetitia Payet has got to offer up.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, deuxième tour de la catégorie moins de 73 kilos. En blanc pour le Japon, Akimoto Hiroyuki. Et en bleu pour la Finlande, Eetu Lavanen.
Ujigari is Lokmanahim's favourite technique, and she tends to reach quite a long way away
For women under 63 kilo.
from her when she launches that.
Contest number 32.
If she can manage to hook in and then hop, all well and good, but there are times when she's a good long way away.
Catégorie moins de 63 kilos. En blanc pour l'Autriche, Hilde Drexler. Et en bleu pour le Luxembourg, Taylor King.
Payet picks up a penalty for a false attack. Things being pretty close at the moment. Payet is going to have to be really careful here. Got to come up with a score. Ojigari again right-sided from Lochmanahim. And then Payet just squeezing Lochmanahim, making sure she can't come up with a second attack. Yeah, that's a good effort and a good score from Lochmanahim. Left-sided, low. With that, Morote Seonagenshi scores Yuko. Payet now desperate to bring off her Makikomi. Left-sided it'll be. Takes a right-sided grip though. Sumigeishi effort on the right from Payet, and Lochmanahim was defending too strong with that outstretched arms, picked up a penalty.
En blanc pour l'Israël, celle qui a été championne du monde en 2013, Yarden Cherby. Et en bleu pour le Brésil, Kathleen Quadros.
Oh, had to tap out. Yeah. Not quite up to it yet. Laetitia Payet still coming back from a good long break. Yeah. It looks more like exhaustion to me than the pass out from the Shimiwaza. Okay, let's go to mat number 3 then. We'll take a look at Hilde Drexler. No, we can't, because Hilde Drexler just won that contest.
The next contest will be for Kosovo's Maïlida Kelmendi.
Right, let's go down to mat number 4 then. Chief Yarden Cherby of Israel faces Kathleen Quadros of Brazil. There's no score yet, and we've got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
En bleu pour la Mongolie, Bajor Muguchimeg.
We continue with the action on mat 1, the second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for the Netherlands, Annika van Enden, and in blue for Japan, Mireille Pijo.
Well, we were going to take a look at Melinda Kelmendi, but I tell you what, Caitlin Quadras is giving Yarden Jerby a run for her money here. Minute 40 odd left to go. No score yet between Jerby in the white judogi and Quadras in blue. Let's hang on here and see what happens. This could be a bit of a turn up for the book. Quadras can sneak in here and get past Yarden Jerby. Physically stronger does Jerby than Quadras, who's just moved up from 57 kilos to 63. Trying to sneak a place at the Olympic Games there, where she feels she's got a better chance at 63 than 57. He's picked up a single Shido in the last minute. Yeah. Nice turn, really nice turn. What awareness from Jerby there. A beautiful lift there on the way up, and she felt that and managed to come up with a good counter for Wazari. Two scores in the end for Yarden Jerby. It'll look a lot bigger, the gap, than it really was. Caitlin Quadras ran her pretty close. Right, let's go then quickly to mat number 2, because Melinda Kelmendi is up against Laura Gomez. It's Kelmendi of Kosovo in the white judogi, Gomez of Spain in blue. Kelmendi has already scored Wazari, that's the lead for the Kosovan at the moment. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. I wonder what's happening with her teammate, Distria Krasniki. She's in the mix as well, second of the Kosovans in the under 52 kilo category. She's into the second round. She'll face Annabelle Urani of France. Saikomi from Kelmendi, not the tightest of Osai Wazas. It's managing to pin Laura Gomez well enough, and Wazari Awazeti upon. Kelmendi happy with that one, and she's through to the quarter-final. She had a bye in round 1. This was a second round contest, so 2 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and the final. So Kelmendi through to the quarter-final. Quick look round to see where we're going to go next. We're going to stay here because Gulbadam Babamuratova of Turkmenistan is up next. She faces Priscilla Neto of France. It's Babamuratova in white, Neto in blue. Babamuratova won the Tashkent Grand Prix a couple of weeks ago, so fresh from her win there. Just going to have a look at her opponents a few weeks ago. I don't think Neto was one of them. Ramos, Joanna Ramos, her opponents were Maria Ertl, Daria Skirpnik, Gilly Cohen and Xenia Beldiangino. Crowd silencer. Babamuratova comes up with Wazari, strong little fighter. Yeah. Yeah, she's fought Neto at the Grand Slam in Baku last year. She lost to her there. It's the only time that they've fought. So, the one previous meeting, Babamuratova lost, but she's improving very quickly. And she leads now by Wazari.
Second round, women under 63 kilos. That's only one. In white for Ecuador, Stefania Garcia. In blue for Turkey, Bosna Katipoglu.
There was just enough of the leg with that Haragoshi to catch. Oh, well, that was beautifully done. Good comeback from Neto. Well, that happens sometimes. Got caught there. Moving nicely, but not as nicely as Priscilla Neto, who caught Babamuratova beautifully with a huge left Osodagari. Well, she's down by Wazari. She managed to come back with that big effort there.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie moins de 63 kg sur le tapis numéro 4. En blanc pour l'Italie, Edwige Wend. Et en bleu pour l'Australie, Katharina Heger.
That was a nice comeback, especially when you're Wazari down. Yes. She was really pleased with that one. Right, coming up now, Telma Montero of Portugal faces Evelina Ilieva of Bulgaria. It will be Montero in the white judogi, Ilieva in blue. Still a little while before we get Asami down here, because I haven't seen the Japanese names come up yet. A couple of minutes and she'll be down here. Ilieva managing to stave off that effort there. First attack from Montero and blocked by the Bulgarian. Did a good job in defending against that. Single Judo picked up by Ilieva.
Deuxième tour de la catégorie moins de 48 kg sur le tapis numéro 3, en blanc pour la Mongolie, Mukhmat Uransektek. Et en bleu
Missed
pour la
with the
Turquie,
Tomoranagi
Saïd.
effort. Ilieva not able to avoid the legs there, got trapped in the legs and couldn't come up with the Osai Komi. .240 odd left to go. Just the single Shido against the Bulgarian at the moment.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, le deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 63 kg, en blanc pour l'Andorre, Laura Saez Lopez. Et en bleu pour la Hongrie, Zabo Francisca.
There's an urgency about Ilieva, a little bit more, I don't know, it just seems a little bit more physical than she has in the past. That's a good sign. Bulgarian working hard against the experienced Thelma Montero. Just needs to get a score on the board, make things really interesting. Montero missed with that right-sided effort. Ilieva picking up a second penalty. It's difficult against a fighter like Montero, who is so clever at managing the clock and attacking at the right time and keeping up the pressure and all those sorts of tactical things that where there's no score, they all come into play, and Montero is pretty expert at that. Yuko, and then the fighter who is at a disadvantage because they've picked up a couple of penalties, all of a sudden they open up a little bit more, they get caught and they get caught again and again, it's pretty tricky with someone of that kind of experience. Yuko down, 2 penalties against Ilieva as well, and a little over a minute left to go. Really needs to throw everything into this now, Ilieva.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, deuxième tour, tapis numéro 4, pardon, deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 48 kg, en blanc pour la Roumanie, Ungureanu Monica, et en bleu pour l'Israël, Shira Rishoni.
Montero picked up a penalty for a false attack. Might pick up another there. Ilieva just stays on her feet. Telma Monteiro of Portugal. The more experienced of the two fighters, and a demonstration of her use of all her tools in that particular contest. Came up with the score and showed how to defend it as well. Right, let's have a look around at the different fights on offer. We're going to go to mat number 3, because on mat number 3, Munkbat Urantsetseg, the former world champion, faces Ebru Şahin of Turkey. It's Munkbat in the white judogi, Şahin in blue. There's only a little over 10 seconds left to go, and Munkbat has a Yuko on the board. Şahin has picked up the 2 penalties, and it looks as though Munkbat is going to take this one.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 48 kg. En blanc pour la Belgique, Charline Van Sneek. En bleu pour le Brésil, Natalia Brigida.
Charlene Van Snick, it is, who makes her way. Sorry, Munkbat Urantsetseg makes her way into round 2. Charlene Van Snick is on mat number 4. She's up against Natalia Brigida of Brazil. If you want to watch that one, we're going to stay here and watch the contest that's coming up next between Violeta Dumitru of Romania. She faces Galbadrak Otgontsetseg of Kazakhstan. It's Dumitru in white and Galbadrak in blue. Those are the next 2 fighters coming up. Galbadrak moved over from Mongolia to compete for Kazakhstan. Munkbat Urantsetseg taking the number 1 spot for the Mongolians at under 48, and Galbadrak thinking, well, if I'm going to go to the games, it's not going to happen if I stay here. So jumped ship and ended up in Kazakhstan. Almost caught Dumitru there in the Osai Komi.
Second round for women under 48 kilo, mat 1. In white for Spain, Julia Figueroa. In blue for Brazil, Gabriela Shivana.
No score yet. A little over 2 minutes left to go. And a nice Sumigeishi effort there from Galbad and now a chance to work on the arm. Wazari on the scoreboard, and now the attempted Jujigatami. Reasonable position, just got to free the left leg out here. Dimitri knew that. Really hung on tightly there. But she gave up the Wazari. Nice Sumigeishi effort there. I was just beginning to fill out the sheets here, but Annette Berm does that a lot better than I do, so I may leave her to do those.
Third round, men under 60 kilo, the 32. In white for Mongolia, Dastama Amartusi. In blue, representing Finland, Jukko Reinvall.
Forty-odd seconds left to go. Looking nice at the moment.
In white for France, in blue for Kosovo, Distria Krasniqi.
Well, there are just a few seconds left in the contest between Dumitru and Galbadrak. She's just secured the Osai Komi right at the end. So rather than hanging around here and waiting for this one, let's go down to mat number 1, because Annabelle Urani of France is up against Bistria Krasniqi of Kosovo. It's Urani in the white judogi, Krasniqi in blue.
So the French fighter is really a difficult fighter. She's so tall, so she's difficult to get close to. Always the leg is already in between. You must be really always a step quicker to get in front of her or underneath.
Yeah, she's the tallest of the fighters in the under 52 kilo category.
Yeah.
Trying to hop that in. Krasniqi was up to defending it, just kept her out. Let's see what Krasniqi's throwing skills are like and see if she's going to catch Urani. She's got a terrific training partner
Yeah,
in Marlinda Kelmendi. Couldn't ask for a better one, could you? Really.
absolutely.
Nice grip. Irani's going to get penalised here.
Yeah, this is a good grip
Yeah.
for.
Just got to tap away once or
Austria.
twice more.
Mm-hmm. And now maybe with an attack,
Yeah.
because I think the block is not too strong. She is very tall and she lives from her attacking the French fighter, not from defending. I think you can go through 100% and then there's,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you attack and you're afraid of being countered. Not here. But yeah, Shido now.
Asami is making her way down to our commentary position.
Is she, yeah?
She's got a minder with her. I wonder. Yeah, I just better make sure that they get access. Here's Annette.
Yes. So a slight advantage there for Krasnicki. Still 1.5 minutes. The question is if she can keep that. Ooh, almost a counter. That was strong.
En blanc pour la Mongolie, Mounbatar Moudmar. Et en bleu pour les États-Unis d'Amérique, Angelica Delgado.
Now the chance for Irani to come up with a score. Not dangerous enough for Krasnicki. 41 seconds left. Last half minute. Good attempt there from Krasnicki. Oh, has to be careful now. Not for being penalized for stepping out, but it was just in the action. Another attempt from Krasnicki. 8 seconds left. What another surprise that would be. Another French favorite with Urani. That's it. Really, really good effort. You have to say that for Distria Krasnicki, who won her contest against another French favorite fighter, Annabelle Urani.
Second round for women under 52 kilo. The top in white. In white for Germany, Marie Krev. In blue for Japan, Shishime Ai.
Right, we're going to have a little swap around shortly. And that's what I think we'll do it when we've got Hashimoto Yuki. Because she's with Komatsu. And so is Asami Haruna. And then maybe when we've got Yoshida Tsukasa, we'll see who we've got to sit in. But it's such a nice thing for winning a world champion to sit in at the 48. And
of course, yes.
So
and we got a
see
chance
what we
here.
do. Right. And then we've got the chance to have Tashiro Miku.
Yeah.
That would be good. Right. Last year, I think, didn't Tashiro Miku medal here last year? I thought she won a medal here last year. Tashiro Miku. Maybe I'm mistaken. So, Krasnicki, strong enough. to get past Annabelle
Yes,
Urani.
with a single Judo, but cleverly done from Krasnicki. That was really good. So not to forget the current fight, Marin Krejci just lost her contest against Shishime by Ippon.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, deuxième tour de la catégorie des moins de 52 kilos. En blanc pour le
Japanese will
Japon,
fight now in the pool final against Krasnicki.
pour la Tunisie, Ela Ayari.
Right, we're going to get Asami Haruna to sit in on this one. We're not going to ask Asami to do any commentary, but you will get a look at her, I think, from our chief.
Second round for women under 57 kilo. That's everyone. In white for Germany, Medium Ober.
Right, so let's go to mat number 4 then. And we're going to see the contest between Hashimoto Yuki of Japan. She faces Hela Ayari of Tunisia. It's Hashimoto in white and Ayari in blue. And it's a very good afternoon to former world champion, Paris Grand Slam winner, you name it, she's won it, Asami Haruna. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Asami Haruna, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
So you're looking forward to seeing your teammate.
Yes.
Yeah, Hashimoto Yuki, just waiting on the left-hand side to come on. She's had one win already in Nevaza, I think. Yoko Shiogutami, if I'm not mistaken. That's a favourite of Hashimoto, and here she is in a second round contest. Uchimata left-sided from the Tunisian, but doesn't really trouble Hashimoto, who's quite happy to stay as close as possible and engage Ayari and Nevaza if she can. And almost you'll find a way to bring them to the tatami. Again, left-sided from Ayari. That's a little bit of pressure from the Tunisian. Sometimes it's the tachiwaza that lets Hashimoto down. She's absolutely super in Nevaza, but some of her tachiwaza is not the best. Let's see how she copes here. Arm around the waist, looking to go right-sided. And now here's a chance for the turnover. Yeah, neatly done. Still hasn't finished yet. Yeah, lost it now, and Ayari, no effort to try and work anything, just wanted to stop it. And once it was stopped, the referee called mate and stood the pair up. So the first exchange is out of the way. Hashimoto showing she's ready to engage on the ground, and Ayari persisting with the left-sided Uchimata effort. Again, a nice grip around the waist from Hashimoto. They wander off the mat. The referee will call mate here. No score yet. 2:50. Plenty of time left to go.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kilos. En blanc pour le Japon, Udaka Nae. En bleu pour la Russie.
On the other mat, we've got
Konkina.
Udaka Nae coming on. We're going to focus on this attempted Tsutemiwaza from Hashimoto. It doesn't come off. Still looking to keep Ayari in Nevaza. And now, yeah, opportunity here for the Kazakatami has gone missing. Just slipped the head a little bit there. Nervous time there for Hashimoto. But that's going to happen, you know. If you put all of your efforts into one area, sometimes you're going to slip up. And Hashimoto almost got caught in the Osai Komi there. Managed just to slip the head out and avoid it. 2 minutes, or just a little over 2 minutes left to go. Thought about the Uchimata there, right-sided, but never really attempted it. Slightly untidy end to that exchange, and when both players just fell to the tatami there, and nothing much happened. 2 minutes left to go. it's Ayari who's had the better of the throwing efforts, to be honest. And now an Uchimata effort right-sided from Hashimoto. Again, left-sided from the Tunisian. A chance to work on the arm here. Turn over with the leg if she can free that up. Yep, and she's had to tap out. Just the pressure from the stomach on the elbow, and that was enough. Hashimoto finding a way to win. Just one little bit of a nervous slip when she almost got caught in Nevaza, but now through to the next round. Let's have a look and see where that puts Hashimoto Yuki. Okay, so into the quarterfinal, and she'll face, I'm not sure if Ma Yingnan of China. So it'll be Ma up against Hashimoto in the quarterfinal. Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've got Yoshida Tsukasa. Are we going to have Tashiro Miku to come in? Right. Okay, in that case, hang on for a second. Yeah. Okay. We're good for the swap over, Chief? Right. Okay. I want to thank you, Asami Haruna. Nice to see you. You take care. Right. We're going to get Tashiro Miku to come and sit in to have a look at Yoshida Tsukasa and Viola Vechta. We're lucky. So it's my chance to say a very good afternoon. Tashiro Miku, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So no Paris for you this time?
Yes.
Yeah? No. Training camp?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll see you at the training camp. Right. Yoshida Tsukasa in white, Viola Vechta in blue. And this one is for a place in the quarterfinal. It was Yoshida who saw off the challenge of Autumn Pavia. Misses with the left Uchimata there. Now the German with a chance to try and work something on the ground. Yoshida's parents are sitting just a little bit further up on our left. Nice grip around the collar there from the German, and Yoshida trying to fight that off, just pushing out with the elbow and trying to make a bit of room between the two fighters. And now a chance to go left-sided, attempted pick-up from Vechta. And Yoshida still manages to come up with a left-sided Uchimata effort, but it's not a strong one. The position wasn't the best, so no score. Give your fans a wave at home. We normally see Tashiro Miku on the other side of this camera. It's her turn to sit up here with us. Uchimata again from both fighters, and then, well, there may have been a hint of Aragoshi there, but again, not settled enough to come up with a strong attack. 2.5 minutes left to go, and it's the German who picks up the passivity penalty. Just controlling that right sleeve. Hasn't quite got the grip where she would like it, and again the right arm comes around the back to trouble Yoshida. Good attacks on the left side from Yoshida. Just put 2 attacks in there to unsettle Viola Vechta. 2 minutes left to go. No score yet. Vechta it is who's picked up the single Shido. Strong left-sided fighter, Yoshida. Not very tall, but managing to cause Vechta some problems, and then deciding just to bail out there. And picks up a penalty for a drop. Couldn't come up with the combination. After the Uchimata, she wanted the Ojigari. That would have been a good combination, but she was off balance there. so it didn't come off.
Judo, Shinji. And in blue for the Netherlands, Jeroen Molen.
Just a couple of stabs at the feet there from Yoshida, and a great Uchimata effort there from Yoshida. Really went in for that one and overwent Wächter. I think that's nice enough. I like the look of that. Referee's already given Ippon for that. Now they'll have a look, and yeah, that was a good Ippon from Uchimata, left-sided from Yoshida Tsukasa, and she's through to the quarter-final. Okay, we're going to go back to the action. We're going to thank Toshiro Miku and Asami Haruna. Thanks very much. Okay,
Thank you very much.
we'll see you again. Okay.
Deuxième tour, catégorie moins de 57 kilos, en judogi blanc pour le Kosovo, Nora Kragova. En judogi bleu pour l'Ukraine, Susanna Evodian.
Right, we've got Nora Zhakova as things settle back down after Toshiro Miku and Asami Haruna came to visit. Nora Zhakova faces Shoshana Hevondian of Ukraine. It's Zhakova in the white judogi, Hevondian in blue. It's a good day for the Kosovans up to this point. Both Distria Krasniki and Marlinda Kelmendi have won their contests. And now let's have a look and see if Zhakova can turn Hevondian over for the Osai Komi. Not quite. Still working on the top half for the turn. Yeah. It's difficult when it's head to feet. You really need a little bit on the side to get the body turned over, and that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Next time round, maybe Zhakova will be in a better position if she gets another chance. Hevondian was thinking about the Ojigari right-sided there. Good strong grip now from Zhakova. Oh, nice turn. Too weak. It was the thought was in Hevondian's mind, but it never translated to the body. And Zhakova took control of that. Teiwaza down for Wazari. And now a finish off on the ground. They are having a good day, aren't they? So, Nora Zhakova through to the next round. It'll be Yoshida and Zhakova to go head-to-head in the last of the quarterfinals. Right, we're going to stay on mat number 4 now, because in the under 60 kilo category, Takato Naohisa of Japan faces Sayan Hyatek of Russia. It's Takato in white and Hyatek in blue. Just having a look for Nikki Adams there, but she'd moved her position. Oh well. Right, Takato had a really nice first round win. He had a bye in the first round, and then we saw him in his second round contest. See if he can come up with something as spectacular. It was Mohamed Jaffe of Morocco, and he threw for Ippon. Kiatek has picked up the single Shido at the moment.
Third round for men under 66 kilo, Tatami 2. In white for Mongolia,
Now,
Dofton Altensuk. In blue for Portugal, Diogo Cesar.
over goes Kiatek for Wazari. Kiatek is being a little bit more careful now with Takato since the Japanese threw him for Wazari. Now he picks up a penalty for a gripping infringement there.
Third round for a man under 60 kilo, Tatami 1. In white for France, Vincent Limar. In blue for Peru, Juan Postilos.
Second penalty picked up by Kiatek now. Almost finishing him off there, but the Russian managed to turn onto his front and avoid going over for a second score. A long way off with that Tomoenage effort. Takato beginning to look a little bit... trying to think of what the right word here is. He's not annoyed, but slightly frustrated at his inability to polish off Kiatek, and he's just niggling at him, isn't he, the Russian, rather than causing Takato any real problems. He had a go at the arm once, and that was really it. Since then, since being thrown for Wazari, he's almost, been negative and defensive. He's picked up a third penalty now. I suppose that's a sign that he's not entirely at ease. And it's Takato who wins out there. Stay with us, we'll bring you more live action from Paris. Right, we're just waiting for Ganbold Kerlen of Mongolia and Ludovic Chamata to take to the mat. It's round 3 of the under 60 kilo category. And a very good afternoon to Nikki Adams.
Hello, Sheldon.
Hey, Nikki, we were looking for you.
No, I'm sorry. I've got to make the rounds. It's all about the PR, isn't it?
Well, we saw you manhandled almost by the security.
I was having a good time, Sheldon.
I was going to say, I spoilt that. I spoilt your fun.
With my husband, I'm
tall chap over there, yeah. Right, okay, let's settle down and have a look at this. Round 3, how much of this have you seen? Because I know you've been busy and doing lots of stuff, but I haven't seen Ganbold this morning.
I haven't seen either one of these, unfortunately, but...
Despite the fact that they're now in round 3. Takato I've seen, we just saw him win his second contest by Ippon. He's really looking comfortable. It's not easy, but he's looking comfortable, and he managed both of those contests with a good degree of ease. Let's see what will come of Ganbold.
I'm not liking this exchange of grips here. I know he's looking for the arm, and he's not moving his person enough. There's not enough movement here in order to get that. I know cross gripping is a bit old school now and things, but I have to say it's my favorite plan of attack.
Ganbold had a bye in the first round, and then he defeated the Spaniard, the junior world champion, Francisco Garrigos. That's a good win for him. Ganbold's not that old himself. A tough one against Ludovic Chamata. Chamata defeated Aaron Kunihiro of the United States of America in round 2. Kunihiro, no luck at all in the draw, having had his first bit of luck when he had a bye in the first round.
That's always nice.
You know, you can't ask for more than that. You know, you get gifted
I never got those. Never, ever.
Gifted a first round bye, but couldn't take advantage of it. 3.5 minutes, no score yet. Ganbold in the white judogi, Chamata in blue, and as Nikki said, it's a big battle for grips at the moment, and not a great deal else going on.
Well, what I like to see with gripping is that once you get it, you've got to use it, which is the new rules. Well, not so much new rules anymore, it's the rules.
Yeah.
So, grab and move.
You can take any grip as strong as long as it's positive. A positive action must come from that strong grip.
Which isn't happening
Which
here.
isn't happening. The minute you close it down, you're going to get called for negative gripping. There's a better one now from Ganbold as he makes
Next
Chamatan
bout
back
for
up
round one, third
and off
round
the
for
tatami.
66 kilo.
He's
In
belly
white
aching
for
about the grip. I don't think he's going to get
Azerbaijan,
called for that.
Shivalzada.
He's going to get called for stepping out of the area.
Well, see, this is one thing that Neil and I have been talking about at length, is that we seem to see fighters playing to the Shidos. We're not seeing throws. We're not seeing them looking to do the ippon or to do a positive thing, that they're looking to how to get their opponent penalized. It's almost like the path of least resistance.
A little bit
Really?
like what the Chief was talking about yesterday, to be honest. I know that not everyone was pleased with what he said, but he said a lot of people are belly aching about this Shido, my fighter lost by that Shido, this and this. He said, well, why
Stop
didn't he
playing
score?
to it. Yeah, well, this is it. I have to say the coaches are to blame here.
Because then he goes to look at the contests, because he hasn't seen that particular one. Someone will collar him and say, my fighter lost a Shido, your referee did this. He said, okay, let me have a look at it. Then he goes to look and said, next time you call me for something serious, because I've just watched the contest and all your fighter did was try to penalise him.
But that's it. This is the thing, and it's not going to help us in our sport or the visualization of it either. And it would just be nice to see things going up, not out.
Well, there was one a couple of minutes ago. I don't know if the people who sent the email are still listening. It involved Telma Montero, and I tried to be as pleasant as I could about
We
it.
got a tweet about it as well. Sorry, we haven't answered yet.
Yeah. So we're sitting separately. Different people are watching it and tweet the same thing. That they're seeing what we're seeing. That was not the most attractive of contests.
Of course not, and nor is it. Anytime you're going to be rewarding a penalty, or rewarding negative judo, it's not going to be what you want to see.
2 penalties now picked up by Chamatan. And Ganbold now with the ability to just sit back a little and wait for Chamatan to open up, which he's going to have to, because there's only a minute 20 left to go. We're going to have to see something from the Swiss fighter here, because Ganbold has the advantage, having not picked up a penalty.
See, this is not nice. It's not pretty to watch. It's not, our sport's hard enough to understand. Never mind people crunching each other down. Well, that was
Wango Chao gives the penalty here this time. It was Chamatan, he couldn't do anything else because Ganbold just crushed
exactly.
him.
What can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do? But then it's knowing your body. It's knowing about your body positioning. It's about direction, balance. Get out of there. Why stay there?
Yeah.
Just get out.
I'm glad that in that circumstance, Wango Chao didn't give the penalty for being overly defensive. He actually gave it to Ganbold for just crushing him down,
I think it's all about intention, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
The referees have to. That's the subjectiveness, I guess, of the sport, is that they've got to read the intention of the fighters. Were you intending to hold them down, or were you holding them out? That's the difference.
Yeah. Well read, I think, that time, because Ganbold wasn't interested in doing anything, so keeping him there.
I don't want you anywhere near me. Well, the way that Chamatan is using his feet, I can understand that completely, and that's good. Like we were saying, get a grip and move them. Okay, use your feet, but we want a little bit more than that. This is looking a little too more randori for me.
20 seconds left to go. 2 penalties against the Swiss fighter. Ganbold has just given up the one with that bit of crushing. Well, now you'll be lucky to avoid giving up one here. And he is. Ooh,
here we are.
Thinking about it. Yep. Couldn't avoid it. Now that's silly, because you've got the advantage. You should be able to look at the clock, and the last thing that you want to do is gift your opponent a way back in, and he's got to get a third. He's so lucky.
Poor tactics, that is.
Oh, there'll be golden score here. If Chamatan had avoided just dropping that knee and been able to stand up, it would have shown.
Just move to the side.
It's shown at Ganbold, you'd have got a third.
But this is the thing that's lacking in a lot of fights nowadays, I think, is that they just don't know their body well enough, and that they don't know their body positioning or how to move in certain situations. It's like Neil says, it's right place, wrong time, wrong place, right time kind of idea.
Well, we're into the golden score period now. Ganbold and Chamatan. First one, it would appear, to make a mistake rather than get thrown, and Chamatan wanders off the area again. He was lucky to get away with that. Unless you come under a determined attack, there should be no reason for you to be off, the contest area. That's the way the referees look at it.
I just said that to Neil at breakfast. I just don't get this walking off the area. I always pulled into the... Oh, we thought it was all over there. Yeah, just keep it in the middle. I mean, this means you want to fight. This means you want to do good judo. If you're playing the edge, that means it's tactics and that you're looking for the Shido.
Nervous time for Chamatan here. Oh, they've given it as the direct arms around the waist, the direct bear hug, if you like. And Chamatan, just from nowhere, ends up taking it. Poor old Ganbol, he doesn't know what's hit him. An unattractive end to an unattractive contest.
Well, that's it. You don't want to lose like that. Really, you don't want to win like that, and you don't want to lose like that.
Now, I know I grabbed you from an appointment. I know you were wandering off, but you are going to come back and see us again, yeah?
Absolutely. Can't keep me away,
Yeah,
Sheldon.
because I didn't want to stop you from... I think it was Nicky Fairbrother, Neil. What else was there?
Miriam.
Was it Miriam?
Miriam,
okay.
yeah,
All right.
Blasco.
All right.
Yeah, going out
shall,
for coffee.
I shall let you get back. Oh, was it just coffee?
No,
I
I can't tell you that. That's
I
top
was
secret.
going to say, in that case, you can stay here. Right, I'm going to let you get off there. Nicky Adams, we're going to see you again. We did look for you, but you disappeared. Just as we looked for you.
I'm sorry. It's only because of the meeting, but I'll be right there. You'll know exactly where I am.
We shall look for you later. Okay, Nicky Adams, we'll see you again.
Thanks, Sheldon.
Okay, we're going to have up next Takajo Tomahumi of Japan. He faces Sugoi Uriarte of Spain. And that sound was Nicky Adams kissing me goodbye. Okay. Takajo in the white judogi, Uriarte in blue. On the adjoining mat, Davidosh Temercheleg and Adrian Gombots. That's in round 3 of the under 66 kilo category. And then up on mat number 2, Rok Dracic and Dimitru Kanivets. You can see Colin Oates and Sergei Oljenic on mat number 1. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I saw Kido Shinji trailing in his contest earlier. I'm not sure whether he was able to get out of that sticky situation. Number 1 seed Lutfilev is through to the quarter-final. Kido Shinji lost out to Jeroen Muren in round 3. So he's out of the competition. Vincent Lemaire of France will face Jeroen Muren in the second of the quarterfinals, and then it will be Dashtava Amatuvshin of Mongolia to face Sofian Milou, and then Takato Naohisa to face Ludovic Chamatan. That's the quarterfinal lineup in the under 60 kilo category. Yeah, beautifully done. Rosari on the board. Uriarte couldn't get off that.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2, troisième tour de la catégorie féminine moins de 63 kg. En blanc pour l'Autriche, Catherine Unterwürzacker. Et en bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Jules Fransen. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3 dans la catégorie des moins de 66 kg. C'est le troisième tour. En blanc pour l'Italie, Elio Verde. En bleu pour l'Ouzbékistan, Dostonjon Kulikulov. Et sur le tapis numéro 1, prochain combat, troisième tour de la catégorie des moins de 73 kg. En blanc pour la Hongrie, Ungvari Miklos. Et en bleu pour la Chine, Sun Chiai.
2.5 minutes left to go. It's the Japanese Nakajo Tomohumi who leads here by Wazari. Uriarte not out of it yet. As long as there's time on the clock, still got a chance and still working away. Well, Takajo having scored his Wazari, really then went into not defensive mode, not at all. He just didn't launch anything after that. Well, he didn't feel the need. Gets past Sugoi Uriarte of Spain. And Takajo goes into the last of the quarterfinals in the under 66 kilo category.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, le troisième tour de la catégorie masculine des moins de 66 kg. En judogi blanc pour l'Allemagne, Sebastian Sedel.
Now let's go to mat number 2. And the reason for that is that in the under 63 kilo category, the number 2 seed, Kathrin Unterweltacher of Austria, trails by Wazari against Jules Fransen of the Netherlands. So the number 2 seed here, down by Wazari with very little time left. Jules Franzen it is, who causes a minor upset with that win over the number 2 seed, Catherine Unterwürzacher. We're going to stay here on mat 2 because we've got Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain coming up next against Mia Hermansson of Sweden. Let's have a look and see how this pair get on. And then we've got the quarterfinals in the under 48 kilo category coming up after that.
In white for Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger. In blue for Sweden, Mia Hermansson.
Schlesinger in the white judogi, Hermansson in blue. I'm not quite as good at filling out the sheets as Annette Burmese.
That's right, I continue.
Okay.
I'm back.
Got a nice lineup here with Schlesinger and Hermansson. The winner of this will fight Jules Franzen in the third of the quarterfinals. Jules Franzen having knocked out the number 2 seed, Catherine Unterwürzacher. So a big win there for Jules Franzen. And then following this, we've got the quarterfinals in the under 48 kilo category. Xie Shi of China faces Dilara Lochmanihim of Turkey. And then we've got a quarterfinal in the under 52 kilo category, a mouth-watering prospect. Linda Kelmendi of Kosovo faces Priscilla Neto of France. We've got some nice contests in prospect there. I'm going to leave you then with Annette Böhm, but Mia Hermansson is having quite a day of it. She had first round win against Hannah Martin, and then she defeated the Japanese Nishikawa Miho. And now she's up against Schlesinger. So it's a nice matchup.
Yes, and she's leading by Yuko. Minutes 20 to go. Let's see if Mia Hermansson can continue the way she started. The attempt there for the counter. Good reaction there from the Swedish fighter.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, le troisième tour, catégorie masculine, moins de 73 kilos. En blanc pour la Mongolie, Gambatar Otbayar. Et en bleu pour l'Allemagne, Igor Vantegem.
One-sided grip. The attempt there for not the best body position from Alice Schlesinger. One-sided grip looked like the attempt for the Sumigaeshi. Then she decided to attack the front side. 38 seconds left. Interesting that on mat number 1, Pierre Duprat has just thrown Sanjagal for Vasari, so he trails. Big hip attack there from Alice Schlesinger. She's known for it. I think she fell on her head. Yeah, and the neck hurts. Ippon. So it's Alice Schlesinger who will fight in the pool final against Jules Franzen.
And now, the first quarterfinal of mat 2, women under 48 kilos.
Et maintenant, sur le tapis numéro 2, premier quart de finale dans la catégorie féminine moins de 48 kilos.
In white for the People's Republic of China, Xie Xixi. And in blue for Turkey, Dilara Lokmanekim.
So coming up next, we've just heard it from the stadium announcer. China versus Turkey, Xie Xixi and Dilara Lokmanekim in the under 48 kilo category. Another pool final.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, le troisième tour, catégorie moins de 73 kilos. En judo blanc pour la Russie, Denis Yarchev. En judo bleu pour l'Italie, Antonio Esposito.
It's just as well that we're watching the under 48 kilo category because Letizia Payet just came by with her baby.
And you see
And
that's her one.
Yeah, and she said, because we're going back now to the under 48 kilo category contest that she lost, where there was the shimiwaza, and I just felt that wasn't the shimiwaza that put her out.
Yeah,
she just couldn't get back to her feet, where she was exhausted, and she came to say she was really tired last night. Baby wouldn't sleep, the baby was ill, and so was she. And today she just didn't have any power, and she just felt drained, physically drained.
Yeah.
So. There you go. I'm so in a way I'm so glad that she came to clarify that, because it's disconcerting when you see that the fighter, and then you've got some concerns. You said that no, it was just that. I just need a good night's sleep.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And a bit of rest. She said it took me to the limit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, here's the action. Xie of China, Dilara Lokmanekim of Turkey. Both fighters have picked up the single Shido. The quarterfinal in the under 48 kilo category. Meanwhile, down on mat number 1, we've got Sanjagal Niyamocha of Mongolia up against Pierre Duprat of France. That's in round 3 of the under 73 kilo category. I know Annette Burm is keen to get down there and have a look at that one. There's a massive screen, 4-sided screen in the competition hall. So I'll leave Annette watching that one whilst I finish off on this quarter final. Where are we going after that? Oh, that's in the lower half of the draw.
Yeah.
This is a terrific chance again for Lokmanekim, especially given the fact that Ebru Shaheen lost out. Yeah, her teammate lost out there. Sanjagal picked up a third penalty in that contest with Duprat, and that was the difference between
Exactly.
the pair. All right, I'm going to leave you with Annette Burm for a while. She'll keep you up to date on everything that's happening in the competition. Here's Annette.
Yeah. The crowd is happy that Pierre Duprat, the French fighter at all, is in the next round.
Women up to 63 kilo. In white for Germany, Martina Traidos. In blue for Russia, Varis Urakatova.
Oh, still no score. Last 30 seconds. Is there a chance there for the Shimewasser? For Lakmanikem?
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, troisième tour, catégorie féminine moins de 63 kilos.
So, we're going to score now. Let's see if one of them is able to get a score.
En judogi bleu pour l'Autriche, Hilde Wexler.
Third round for women under 63 kilo, mat 1. Wearing the white judogi for Japan is Mine Miko. Wearing the blue judogi for Turkey is Kusra Katipoglu. And now, next quarterfinal for women under 52 kilo, tatami 2.
Et maintenant sur le tapis numéro 2, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 52 kilos.
So unlucky there for Turkey. We're coming straight to the quarterfinal between Malinda Kalmendi of Kosovo and Kusela Gneto of France. There they are, the fighters. Haven't seen Melinda Kelmendi today so far. Number 2 seed here, won against Laura Gomez of Spain. Melinda had a longer break because of, I think it was not only one injury, something with the back and something with the knee. Had some European Open to check if her healthy is good again. Must be hard, or it's not easy such a short time, especially the qualification period, which ends about next May. You have to be fit. No injury, no more injury, no old injury. Not far away from the Olympic Games. Not far away, you're not far away from your big aim. So I hope that she recovered and that she's fit again. It's a good grip now from Kelmendi. The left arm there, deep on her back from Gneto. Lost it in the end again. Second penalty now for French fighter.
Catégorie masculine moins de 73 kilos. En judo gui blanc pour les Pays-Bas, Dex Edmond. En judo gui bleu pour le Japon, Akimoto Hiroyuki.
So 2 minutes left. A slight advantage for Kelmendi. And still a strong fight there for the group. And a third one now. Crowd doesn't agree, doesn't like it.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, un troisième tour de la catégorie féminine, moins de 63 kilos. Pour la République populaire de Chine, en judo gui blanc, Wang Junxia. En judo gui bleu pour la Grèce, Elisabeth Teltsidou.
One to three now already. Now Kelmendi's clever enough to get onto the ground and keep her busy burned some of the seconds on the clock. In the last seconds now, Uchigaru left-sided.
Mat 1, quarterfinals for women under 48 kilos.
Kelmendi can afford another penalty. That's it. Oh, that looked a little desperate. Time is over. It was still a good fight. Very aggressive, very fast. But in the end, it is Mylinda Kelmendi who wins that pool final.
We're off the quarterfinal of Mat 2 in white for Kosovo, Mylinda Kelmendi. Next quarterfinal of Mat 2, women under 57 kilos.
Prochain combat, tapis numéro 2, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 57 kilos.
In white for Portugal, Thelma Monteiro. In blue for Hungary, Caracas Hedvig.
Next contest, the quarterfinal, but in a category higher, in the under 57 kilo category. It is Thelma Monteiro of Portugal facing Caracas Hedvig of Hungary. Judo given to Caracas. Another quarterfinal mat number 1 in the under 48. Let's have a look. Getting closer to the end. took a little bit too long for the referee, so he decided to give both a penalty for avoiding the grip.
And now, on mat 3, quarterfinals for women under 48 kilos.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 48 kilos. En judo gi blanc pour la Mongolie, celle qui a été championne du monde 2013, Mourbat Urantsetseg. En judo gi bleu pour le Kazakhstan, Otkontsetseg Galbadrak.
Failed the Temivaza attempt from Caracas.
Mat 1, winner of the quarterfinals in white for Ukraine, Marina Terniak. Quarterfinal for women under 48 kilo. Tatami 1, next quarterfinal, women under 52 kilograms.
Sur le tapis numéro 1, prochain combat, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 52 kilos.
In white for Kosovo, Distria Krasniqi. In blue for Japan, Shishibe Ai.
So not so many seconds left.
Prochain combat
14.
sur le tapis numéro 4, dans la catégorie féminine moins de 63 kilos. En blanc pour l'Israël, la championne du monde 2013, Yarden Djerbi. En bleu pour la Mongolie, Senayush Serenatmin.
So that's it. A slight advantage
We're ready for the
is
next
enough for Thelma
quarterfinal.
Montero
Mat 1,
to
women
go
under
into
57
the
kilos.
semi-final and Jana's
Et maintenant, sur le
57
tapis
kilo
numéro
category.
1, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kilos.
Please welcome in white for Germany, Miriam Hopper. And in blue for Austria, Sabrina Fields-Moser.
Just saw the result that Distria Krasniqi has beaten
Next
the Japanese
quarterfinal,
Shishimarai.
men under 60
Good
kilos.
one.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, quart de finale, catégorie masculine moins de 60 kilos.
In white for Mongolia, Dashtava Amartushin. In blue for France, Sofiane Milouz.
Well, that should make the French happy.
Yes.
One of their fighters still in there because they've had quite a few fall out.
Yeah.
So, good
Oh.
news for the French. Quarterfinal in the under 60 kilo category then. Dashtava Amatuvshin in the white judogi, Sofiane Milou in white. Up on mat number 1 we've got Miriam Roper up against Sabrina Filzmers, and that's not the first time they've ever gone
Yeah.
head to head. And then interesting one, Munkbat Urantsetseg up against Galbadrak Otkontsetseg.
Yes.
Yeah. The Mongolian versus the former Mongolian and
Yeah.
now Kazakh. Yarden Djerbi has just thrown Sendayush Senanadmid for Ippon down on mat number 4.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, troisième tour, catégorie moins de 63 kg. En blanc pour l'Italie, Edwige Gwend. En bleu pour l'Andorre, Laura Sales Lopez.
Dashtava leading by Yuko. Vilsmoser in Newaza against Miriam Roper. Ippon to the Austrian on mat number 1.
Winner of the quarterfinal,
could have seen that coming.
57 kilo. Mat 1 in blue for Austria, Sabrina Vilsmoser. Next quarterfinal, mat 1, men under 60 kilo.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 1, catégorie masculine moins de 60 kg.
In white for the Netherlands, Jeroen Moden. And in blue for France, Vincent Limer. Ladies and gentlemen, join in with the discussion on social media by using the hashtag Judo Paris 2015.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous invitons à rentrer en discussion sur le réseau social qui est en cours pour le tournoi de Paris.
Yeah, Munkbat Uransetseg has just defeated her former teammate Galbadrak Otkonsetseg by a Yuko. Still can't get past her. It's the second time they've gone head to head since she's left and still can't manage it.
Et maintenant sur le tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 52 kg. En blanc pour la Suisse, Evelyne Chop. En bleu pour la Mongolie, celle qui a été deuxième des championnats d'Asie cette année, Mounbatar Boulma.
Next quarterfinal of mat 3, women under 57 kg.
Tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kg. En judo-gi blanc pour la Mongolie, la médaillée de bronze des championnats du monde, Turturen Soumiya. En judo-gi bleu pour le Japon, la championne du monde 2014, Udaka Nae.
Tatami 1, quarterfinal for men under 60 kg. Winner in blue for France, Vincent Limer. Next quarterfinal of Mat 1, men under 66 kilo.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 1, catégorie masculine, moins de 66 kilos.
Please welcome in white for Azerbaijan, Mijat Shikalizada. And in blue for Portugal, Sergio Oleini.
Match starting on mat number 3 is Dorjsuren Sumia of Mongolia. She faces the former world champion Udaka Nae of Japan. That's on mat number 3.
After that, there's another one coming. Georgi Zandaraya, another quarterfinal. Georgi Zandaraya, and he's up against Dovdan Altansuk of Mongolia.
Another Mongolian.
Under 66 kilograms category.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2, quart de finale, catégorie masculine, moins de 66 kilos.
In white for Ukraine, the 2009 world champion, Georgi Zandaraya. In blue for Mongolia, Dovdan Altansuk.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 48 kilos.
On mat 4, quarterfinals for women under 48 kilos.
En judo blanc pour l'Israël, Shira Rishoni. En judo bleu pour la Belgique, la championne d'Europe, Charline Van Sneek.
Well, we've just seen Dashtava Amatuvshin scrape past his opponent, Sofyan Milu. I think this Mongolian, Dovdan Altansuk, is going to find Zandaraya a little bit more of a handful than Dashtava found Sofyan Milu. Different fighting styles. Two Mongolians have had to face. Dashtava had to face a typical French fighter. Dovdan is facing someone with incredible throwing skills and just seen some real agility. Pressure coming from Zantaraya now.
Quarterfinal for men under 66 kilos. That's how we won. Winner in white for Azerbaijan, Niyad Shikalizada. Next quarterfinal of Mat 1, men under 73 kilos.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 1, catégorie masculine, moins de 73 kilos.
In white for the People's Republic of China, Su Shubai. And in blue for France, Pierre Duprat.
Just a single Shido against Dovdon at the moment, with a little over a minute and a half left to go.
Et maintenant, quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 3, catégorie masculine moins de 60 kilos. En judogi blanc, représentant l'Ouzbékistan, Sharafoudine Loukiev. En judogi bleu pour le Brésil, Eric Takabatake.
Eight seconds left to go, and Georgi Zantaraya comes up with a beauty to finish it off. Just when Dovdon was being drained of all of his energy. Zantaraya manages to come up with a winner.
Quarterfinal for men under 66 kilos, as I can see. The winner in white for Ukraine, Georgi Zantaraya. Next quarterfinal of Mat 2, men under 73 kilos.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 3, catégorie masculine moins de 73 kilos.
In white for Israel, Sagi Muki. And in blue for Slovenia, Rok Draksic.
Coming up now on mat number 2, Sagimuki of Israel faces Rok Dracic of Slovenia. That's in the under 73 kilo category. However, we got the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category, Sharafidin Lutfiliev of Uzbekistan up against Eric Takabatake of Brazil on mat number 3. Let's go there. Let's go to mat number 3 and have a look at Lutfiliev in the white judogi, Takabatake in blue. There's no score yet, and we've got a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Both fighters have picked up a penalty each.
The time for quarterfinals for women under 52 kilos.
Et maintenant, quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 4 dans la catégorie féminine moins de 52 kilos. En judogi blanc pour la République populaire de Chine, Ma Yingnam. En judogi bleu pour le Japon, Hashimoto Yuki.
For the final for men under 73 kilos, Asami 1. Winner in white for the People's Republic of China, Su Shuai. Next quarterfinal, mat 1, women under 63 kilos.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 1, catégorie féminine moins de 63 kilos.
In white for Germany is Martina Traidos. In blue for Japan, Minei Niko. Meanwhile, at mat 4, we have the quarterfinals for women under 57 kilos.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kilos. En judogi blanc pour le Japon, celle qui a été médaillée de bronze au championnat du monde 2013, Yoshida Tsukasa. En judogi bleu pour le Kosovo, celle qui
Well, Takabatake picked up a second penalty. And as a result of that second penalty, he's going to lose out here. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 4 now. A little bit of jumping around, but we're going to see the quarterfinal between Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan. She faces Nora Zhakova of Kosovo. It's Yoshida in the white judogi, Zhakova in blue. Strong right arm immediately from Zhakova. She attempts to go right-sided with Uchimata. Yoshida threw beautifully with left Uchimata. She does here in a previous contest. She threw for Ippon. Didn't quite come up with a score this time round. Oh, she was almost brought Zhakova down.
Next quarterfinal, mat 3, men under 66 kilo.
Strong fighter, physically strong is Žáková. Got nice throwing skills. Should be a good matchup with Yoshida. Got to sort out that left arm of Yoshida's though. Just blocking her too much. Got to try and take that out of the equation.
Winner of the quarterfinal of mat 1 in white for Germany, Martina Traidos. The German judoka will be in the semifinals for women in the 63 kilo.
Again onto the front.
Now there will be a short break on mat 1 before the repechage.
Well, it was the right idea from Žáková to attempt the Taniotoshi. Just couldn't get off the Uchimata when the initial Taniotoshi failed. Ended up giving up Wazari. It's time here though, minute 40 odd.
Women's quarterfinal under 63 kilograms catégorie, tatami 2.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2, quart de finale, féminin catégorie moins de 63 kilos.
In white for the Netherlands is Jules France. In blue for Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger.
Well, it's bound to slow you down a little bit when you've given up Wazari. Take stock of things and just settle back down. Žáková picks up a second penalty. Well, you should have seen that Taniotoshi now, so I doubt whether she's going to fall for that. Have to be Žáková's own Uchimata that does it. See, that left arm of Yoshida has always been on the inside blocking Žáková. Again, a little bit too far the stretch, 15 seconds. You might get another go at the Uchimata, but that's the best bet for Žáková. She can just get past that left arm. It's always in a strong defensive position for the Japanese. There it is again on the inside, just blocking the hip. It's going to slow Žáková down. Well, no doubt her coach will work on that with her. Yoshida into the semi-final. Žáková will see her in the repechage when that comes round.
Quarterfinal of mat 4, men under 60 kilo.
Well, we've got quarterfinals in the 60, 66 and 73 kilo categories coming up, so will hang on here. Maybe we'll catch the semi-final with Shop and Kresnicki. That'll be a good one to take a look at. In the meantime, we're going to see the quarterfinal between Takato Naohisa of Japan. He faces Ludovic Chamartin of Switzerland. Takato in white, Chamartin in blue. Not going to free his leg, in which case the referee will call Mate. And a good go at it though, did Takato.
Nous vous rappelons que le bloc final démarrera cet après-midi à 17h.
Next, quarterfinal of mat 3.
Prochain quart de finale, catégorie sur le tapis numéro 3, catégorie moins de 73 kg.
Under 73 kilograms category.
En blanc pour l'Azerbaïdjan, Rustam Orojov. En bleu pour l'Allemagne, Igor Van Tekel. D'ici quelques minutes, débuteront sur le tapis numéro 1 et tapis numéro 2 les repêchages et les demi-finales de la catégorie féminine moins de 48 kg.
Takato's on the board with Yuko. He'll want to get a little more than that. He's a kind of fighter who's always looking to end it. Always fancies his chances of throwing his opponent for ippon. Takato working a second score there, this time from Sutemi. Was unusual position from which to start that off from, but still managed to come up with a score. Takato just called for a score there. Wouldn't have made any difference. 2 scores to the Japanese sees him through to the semi-final. We'll see Ludovic Chamartin again. It'll be in the repechage contest. Well, you can see his teammate now, Takajo Tomofumi. He faces Yakub Shamilov of Russia. It'll be Takajo in the white judogi, Shamilov in blue.
Le champion d'Asie, Takajo Tomofumi, et en bleu pour la Russie, Yakub Shamilov.
Well, despite the fact that Shamilov didn't look that good this morning, he wasn't that impressive. Here he is in the quarter-final. Must be something if you're not having the best of days and you can still manage to win, which is what Shamilov has done. Oh, he's going to pick up a penalty here. Just didn't like the grip, Takajo.
Tapis numéro 2, vainqueur et qualifié pour la demi-finale des moins de 73 kg, l'Azérie, Orushov Rostam.
Next quarterfinal on mat 3, women under 63 kg.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, catégorie féminine, moins de 63 kg. En judo gi blanc, la championne du monde slovène, Tina Tosteniak. En judo gi bleu pour la Grèce, Elisabeth Teltsidou.
Well, it's Takajo who's picked up the Shido. 2.5 minutes left to go. Another right-sided effort, low from Takajo. Doesn't catch Shamilov. That one's a little bit higher up, and that does. Ooh. Quickly into the attempted Osaikomi, but Shamilov looks as though he's bruised a rib. Shamilov's going to need some attention, and that'll be the end of it then. Takajo it is, who makes his way into the semi-final. Shamilov comes back onto the tatami to bow off, and he will need a little bit of attention to that right side, looked in the rib cage. We got coming up next then. We'll stay here then for the quarter-final. In the under 73 kilo category, Antonio Esposito of Italy faces Akimoto Hiroyuki of Japan. There's an interesting email or comment that was sent to us about our insistence on referring to Baker Masu, the Japanese fighter, in that way, using that name order. Well, the only reason we do it is that's because it's the name order that he uses. Japanese, irrespective of whether it's a Japanese name or not, that's the way he's referred to in Japan. And when he travels abroad, that's how we know him. We know all the Japanese team by that name order. So that's how we stick to it. In exactly the same way that when fighters go to Japan, let's say Antonio Esposito, for example, that's how they refer to him, Antonio Esposito. And also, by the way, Kiyoshi Uematsu, despite the fact that it's a Japanese name, when he goes to Japan he's referred to as Kiyoshi Uematsu because he's representing Spain, and that's the name order that they use for the Spanish. So I hope that answers your question. No score yet between Esposito and Akimoto. A right-sided effort from Esposito that Akimoto blocks easily. Well, Akimoto was down low on that left side. Couldn't quite catch Esposito. And the Italian managed to cover up on the ground, and the referee called mate. Single Shido picked up by the Italian with 2 minutes 40 odd left to go. Neat turnover from Akimoto there as he pins Esposito. Nicely done. Akimoto Hiroyuki makes his way into the semi-final. Esposito will be in the repechage.
Vainqueur est qualifié pour la demi-finale de la catégorie masculine moins de 73 kg, le japonais Akimoto Hiroyuki.
And now, quarterfinals for women under 63 kilos.
Et maintenant, quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 4, catégorie féminine moins de 63.
Right, coming up next, Yarden Jerby of Israel faces Edwige Gwend of Italy. It's Jerby in the white judogi, Gwend in blue.
En judogi bleu pour l'Italie, Edwige Gwend.
Jebby, as ever, with both feet strapped up heavily. Kind of trademark Derby. They used to be just supportive strapping, but now they look as though they're all taped up. Gwen looking to go over that left hip. That didn't come off, and Kosodagaki effort from Derby, then followed by a huge hip technique. Buries Edwidja Gwend. That really was massive. You can't do much about that when you get caught that well. Really has got terrific throwing skills when they come off. Absolutely beautiful. Right, well, we're all set up for the repechage contest and semi-finals. We've got the choice of semi-finals on mats 2 and 3. Mungbat Orantsetseg of Mongolia faces Marina Cherniak of Ukraine. And on mat number 3, Xie Shih of China faces Charlene van Snick of Belgium. We're going to take a look at the semi-final contest between Mungbat Orantsetseg of Mongolia and Marina Cherniak of Ukraine. If you want, you can look at mat number 3. Xie Shih of China faces Charlene van Snick. We've got the 2 repechage contests as well. Going on mat number 1, Galbadrak Odgontsetseg of Kazakhstan faces Yulia Figueroa of Spain. And then down on mat number 4, it's Dilara Lokmanikim of Turkey, and she faces Shira Rishoni. Let's go to mat number 3. Oh, beg your pardon, mat number 2. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, mat number 2. It's Mungbat Orantsetseg and Marina Cherniak. Thanks. Right, this one then for a place in the final. The number 1 seed, Mungbat Orantsetseg, facing the number 4 seed, Marina Cherniak. We lost Tatiana Lima in the second round. She lost out to Xie Shih. She's in the other semi-final against Charlene van Snick. And it was Rishoni who defeated Ungaranu, and Van Snick who defeated Rishoni. Just caught Monkbat on the cheek there. Look for the Osodagari, and now is a chance for Monkbat to attempt the pick-up, but it's not really there, and almost got caught on the way down with the Makikomi. Two semi-finals going on at the moment. Monkbat Uransetseg on mat number 2, up against Marina Cherniak of Ukraine. And then on mat number 3, Xie of China faces Charlene Van Snick. The Chinese was leading there by Wazari and then ended up getting thrown for Ippon by the Belgian, and Monkbat has turned Cherniak over. And here's the Osai Komi.
Vainqueur sur le tapis numéro 3 est qualifié pour la finale de moins de 48 kilos pour la Belgique, Charlene Van Snick.
So it will be Monkbat against Van Snick in the under 48 kilo category. I just saw Teddy Riner.
Yeah, he was. He was in the arena.
Yeah.
Winner of the semi-final of mat 2 for women under 48.
All the children were shouting out,
Yeah.
Teddy, Teddy, Teddy.
They're going like crazy.
Yeah. I thought for a moment I heard your voice among them. Teddy, Teddy.
The loudest one.
Teddy, Teddy. Right, coming up next then, Evelyn Schopp of Switzerland faces Distria Krasnicki of Kosovo. It's Schopp in the white judogi, Krasnicki in blue. What a time Evelyn Schopp is having at semi-final.
Absolutely. She bet the Finnish fighter Jana Sundberg in the first round, and then the number 1 seed, Andrea Kitsu.
I don't know what happened with the Kitsu fight, but I think the
Me
one
too.
after
Me
that,
neither.
she had a bit of luck when, I think, who was it that committed the...
Must have been
Yeah,
Monkbata.
they gave her a Hansokamake.
Ah, okay.
Monkbata. So you gotta, you have to ride your luck, don't you? Coming onto the mat will be Schopp and Krasnicki, but I think, in all honesty, we're going to have to go to mat number 3 because Kelmendi is up against Hashimoto. So let's go to mat number 3.
Yes.
Linda Kelmendi faces Hashimoto Yuki. It's Kelmendi of Kosovo in white, Hashimoto of Japan in blue. And we'll keep an eye on the Schopp Krasnicki contest. And let's have a look at the sheets, update those while we take in the Kelmendi Hashimoto contest. Well, what you've got here, this is a nice matchup because Kelmendi's got far better throwing skills than Hashimoto. But Hashimoto has got far better newaza than Kelmendi. So, if this goes to plan, Kelmendi will want to throw Hashimoto.
And we don't know how fit Linda Kelmendi is.
Yeah, after the comeback.
Yeah, if she is already 100%.
Hashimoto will want to keep it on the ground, as she has all day.
Repêchage for women under 52 kilo. Tatami 1.
Combat de repêchage sur le tapis numéro 1, féminine moins de 52 kilos.
In white for Mongolia, Mukmadar Bunma. In blue for Japan.
Big hip attack. Yes. That was a good one.
Se présente sur le tapis numéro 4, repêchage, catégorie féminine, moins de 52 kilos. En blanc, pour la France, la médaillée de bronze des Jeux Olympiques de Londres, Priscilla Nieto. En bleu, pour la République populaire de Chine, la championne d'Asie, Ma Yingnan.
Right now, we have the repechage for women under 52 kilos, tatami 4.
Could be an all Kosovo final.
It could be, yes.
Beginning to look that way.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I
was
think
good.
that might be better than Yuko, you know.
Mm. Yeah.
I think that may be better than Yuko. If he says wait, they're going to give a better score. Yep.
They changed it.
Yeah, that was better. Yep. Gave it a little bit quick there. Could have hung on just for a second or so, and if he thought about it, he would have thought, hang on a minute, that may be better.
Yes.
Wazari and Yuko on the board for Kelmendi, both from the throwing techniques. As I said, you know, she's got far better throwing skills than Hashimoto. There's no secret there. We're talking about Hashimoto's over-reliance on Nevaza. She has to start banging them over. And she's going to get found out. Well, she has been.
Yes.
I mean, we know it. All the coaches must know it. The thing is, it really is against, you know, that type of player. We're not talking about the lower runs. She can throw those. Yep. And Evelyn Schopp has thrown Krasnicki for Ipan down on mat 2. Incredible. In the final. Grand Slam final. Well, Krasnicki could still be on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be in the final, however.
Winner of the semi-final in white for Switzerland, Evelyn Schopp. She will be in the final for women under 52 kilo. Next semi-final of round 2, women under 57 kilograms.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, prochain combat, demi-finale, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kilos.
In white for Mongolia, Deutschland, Serbia. And in blue for Austria, the former European champion, Sabina Fields-Moser.
40-odd seconds left to go. 2 scores for Kelmendi. Not really troubled by Hashimoto Yuki. Seems an odd thing to say that Japanese hasn't troubled a fighter.
Yeah. Yes.
But Kelmendi's been clever and she's avoided, you know, going to ground. Stayed on her feet. And when she has been there, she's off her feet. She's been up very quickly. Oh, and almost a Sukeshi there. Now it's Kelmendi's turn to have a little bit of a go on the ground, just to burn up a bit of the clock. 11 seconds. This one has gotten away from Hashimoto Yuki. If the Japanese are going to take a gold medal, it won't be in the 52 kilo category. You're going to have to look at the 57. And the only place it can come from is Yoshida.
Tapis numéro 3, vainqueur et qualifié pour la finale de la catégorie féminine moins de 52 kilos, la Kosovane Marina Kelmendi.
Kelmendi, it is.
Next semi-final, tatami 3, women under 57 kilos.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, demi-finale, catégorie féminine moins de 57 kilos. En judo blanc pour le Portugal, la championne d'Europe, Thelma Monteiro. En judo bleu pour le Japon, celle qui a remporté le grand slam de Turin, la japonaise Yoshida Tsukasa.
Thelma Monteiro of Portugal faces Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan. Mum and Dad, Yoshida watching up just above us, and sitting there as well, Tashiro Miku, the double world bronze medalist, and Asami Haruna, former world champion.
Yeah.
Next website on mat 1, women under 57 kilograms.
Sur le tapis numéro 1, prochain combat.
Yoshida had a tough little time of it against Zhakova. It was the power and the height of Zhakova that made things difficult. Montero is not as tall as Zhakova, but she's a bit more wily. She's got that experience and very tactical.
Yeah.
And not at all sure that Yoshida is up to coping with this as yet.
Uchimata attempt.
She's got a nice left Uchimata. She threw for Ippon with that earlier on.
Vainqueur, tapis numéro 4, est qualifiée pour disputer la médaille de bronze, la Française Priscilla Nieto.
Next website on mat 4, women under 57 kilos.
Yoshida's got to be careful here, just to keep the tempo and keep the pace, you know, not to get penalised.
En judo blanc, pour la Hongrie, la vice-championne d'Europe, Caracas Edwig. En judo bleu, pour le Kosovo, la médaillée de bronze des championnats d'Europe, Nora Krakova.
There you go. You know, you can feel it coming where it's getting away from the fighter. It's just, you know, just got the wrong kind of tempo. Now, Montero with the advantage. Minute 46. She's got the throwing skills that could still catch Montero.
Uchimata, another one, a little bit too far away. I think the difficult thing is to get underneath of Montero, because she always tries to go backward for the drop attacks. Nice combination. These Ashiwasa attacks from Montero.
You know, an analysis of Montero's tactics today would show, and if you could divide the contest area up into a small square in the middle, a slightly bigger square, and then the last set of mats as another, and see where Montero, you know, did her fighting. That's where it is, right where she is now in that last set of mats there.
Yeah.
You know, if something goes wrong, she can bail out.
Yeah.
You know, and she wants to move to that area all the time. Let's see who it is that moves over here when they take a step, you know.
Men under 60 kilos.
just the tactic that she has. Okay, you know.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, repêchage, catégorie masculine, moins de 60 kilos. En judo guide blanc, pour la France, le champion d'Europe 2010, Sofiane Milous. En judo guide bleu pour la Suisse, Ludovic Chamartin.
They've bruised the hip on the way down there. Montero. There she was from Yoshida.
Tried to counter her.
Yeah, she couldn't take control of her on the way down. That was the problem. She just sat on her, really, whilst still trying to avoid getting taken over herself. So no chance to put any weight on and have any control. That was the thing there. Well, I'll go back to what someone was saying earlier on when they commented on one of the rather less attractive contests of the day.
Yeah.
You know. There we go again.
Next semi-final, mat 3, men under 60 kilo.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, demi-finale, catégorie masculine, moins de 60 kilos. En judo-gi blanc, pour la Mongolie, le vice-champion du monde 2013, Dajdava Amaturfin. En judo-gi bleu pour le Japon, le champion du monde 2013, Takato Naoisa.
What have we got coming up next then? Dajdava Amatufshin faces Takato Naohisa. Dajdava, the Mongolian in white, and Takato, the Japanese, in blue.
Oh, that was high
goodness
class.
me.
Yeah. Wow.
That was a pounding, wasn't it? Look, he's still struggling to get to his feet.
Yeah.
He is. That knocked the wind out of him, that one did.
Vainqueur, tapis numéro 3 est qualifié pour la finale des moins de 60 kilos, le japonais Takato Naoisa.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Next semi-final, on mat 3, men under 66 kilo.
Well, we got the second of the semi-finals in the under 66.
Yes.
So must be the first then. Georgi Zantarai of the Ukraine faces Takajo Tomafumi of Japan. It's Zantarai in white and Takajo in blue, because we haven't seen the other one. Yeah, that's coming up next.
Exactly, yeah.
Davadorj and Shikalizada. Takato has been on fire today. He's had 4 fights, 3 Ippons, 1 Wazari, 2 Yukos.
That's incredible. A penalty now for Giorgio Santaraya.
The score between Santaraya and Takajo.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2, la demi-finale, catégorie masculine, moins de 66 kg.
In white for Mongolia, Davadon Stukurkule. In blue for Azerbaijan, Niyat Shikalizada.
Just a slight advantage there of a Judo less for Santaraya. It's not a big exciting fight yet.
Ludovic Chamata has just defeated Sofiane Milous of France, and Vincent Lemar has just defeated Sharafuddin Lutfiliev of Uzbekistan. Now that means there's going to be a real gap there, because that's a 7th place finish for Sofiane Milous and at least a silver for Lemar, who's already, you know, he's at number 14 and Milous is down at 22, so that gap is going to get even bigger now.
Yeah.
Takajo has picked up a second penalty. Inside 2 minutes now. As you say, Santaraya hasn't quite got going yet.
Mm-hmm.
Il se qualifie pour disputer la médaille de bronze de la catégorie des moins de 66 kg.
Minute and a half left to go.
Sur le tapis numéro 4,
Santaraya loves to throw. So look out for Santaraya to keep going right to the end. could do himself a real favour here with a win. Mind you, he's going to have to beat one of the best players on the day.
Yeah.
Takato Naohisa of Japan. Although he's at home, you know, Paris, big ask. He may be able to step up. We'll see.
Tries to involve him in Nevasa for the last 15 seconds.
Qualifié pour disputer la médaille de bronze dans la catégorie masculine moins de 73 kg, l'Israélien Sagi Mouki.
Third penalty picked up by Takajo.
En blanc pour la Grande-Bretagne, Alice Schlesinger. En bleu pour l'Italie, Edwige Gwen.
Zantaraya picked up a second one at the end, but it doesn't really matter with a second to go. He's not going to worry about too much.
That's it. Not the most attractive fight, but tactically
cleverly done by
Zantaraya. This is sometimes much more harder than to throw by Ippon.
Right, Zantaraya makes his way into the semi-final. He'll be joined, it would appear, by Davidoj Timocheleg at the moment, who leads his contest against Nijat Shikalizada by Wazari. Not done and dusted yet, but beginning to look that way. Coming up next is Rok Dracic of Slovenia. He faces Akimoto Hiroyuki of Japan. It's Dracic in the white judogi, Akimoto in blue.
En judogi blanc pour la Slovénie, le médaillé de bronze des championnats d'Europe, Rok Dracic. En judogi bleu pour le Japon, le champion du monde 2010, Akimoto Hiroyuki.
Wazari was enough to take Davidoj into the final. So it'll be Davidoj and Zantaraya then.
Yes. Yep.
The winner in white for Mongolia is Davidoj Stunkule. Next semi-final of map 2, men under 73 kilo.
prochaine demi-finale sur le tapis numéro 2, catégorie masculine moins de 73 kilos.
In white for Azerbaijan, Rustam Orujo. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Su Shuai.
Tamunaga there from Akimoto.
Winner of the repechage, men under 66 kilo in blue for Portugal, Sergio Aleni. Next repechage, men under 73 kilo. In white for Germany, Igor Vatke. And in blue for France, Pierre Duprat.
Oh, lost the script there, Akimoto. Was very quick and also a good position. Was right underneath of Druacic. Just lost the script.
Tapis 4, vainqueur catégorie moins de 63 kilos et qualifié pour disputer la médaille de bronze, l'Italienne Edwige Wen.
There's just sometimes with that, you know, with that Seoinage attempt when your body just goes that little bit too far and then they fall off the wrong side.
Yes,
you know.
yes.
And there's nothing left, you know. You. Oh. It just happened there with Akimoto. He just went a little bit too far and there wasn't anything left of Dracic to throw. Dracic picks up a second penalty now with 1:20 left to go.
Turned him over. Oh, that was good. That looked
same
so
thing
easy.
This morning, yeah. He did the same thing this morning, Akimoto. It doesn't appear to me that Dracic thought that he was going to be able to develop anything from there. He looked fairly comfortable. He had his hand out. He said, there's no turnover here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he was on his back. And then he started to defend, and then
Exactly, yeah.
got away from him. But he didn't appear to think that there was any problem initially.
Vainqueur sur le tapis numéro 3, qualifié pour la finale des moins de 73 kilos, le japonais Akimoto Hiroyuki.
Next semi-final of Man 3. Women under 63 kilo.
Akimoto Hiroyuki makes his way into the final.
Numéro 3, demi-finale, catégorie féminine, moins de 63 kilos. En judo blanc, représentant les Pays-Bas.
Well, we've got another semi-final coming up now. This time it's in the under 63 kilo category for women. Jules Fransen of the Netherlands faces Yarden Jerby of Israel. It's Fransen in the white judogi and Jerby in blue.
Number 2, winner in white for Azerbaijan, Rustam Oruzov. He will be in the final for men under 73 kilo. Next semi-final of MAT 2, under 63 kilograms women's competition.
Prochaine demi-finale sur le tapis numéro 2, catégorie féminine, moins de 63 kilos.
Wearing the red back number as the current world champion in white for Slovenia, Tina Trstenjak. Wearing the blue judogi for Germany, Martina Trigos.
Left-sided effort from Fransen, a little bit too high up. He didn't catch Jerby. The booing that you're hearing, that's for Igor Vantka. He's welcome to Paris.
Very nice.
He just shaded out Pierre Duprat of France.
Winner of the repechage, men under 73 kilo. Next repechage, Mat 1, women under 63 kilo. In white for Greece, Elisabeth Terzilu. In blue for Japan, Minei Miko.
Hip attack, but not strong enough for Jerby.
Fransen doing most of the attacking here. They're not the strongest.
Yeah.
Almost threatening of attacks, but you know, she's keeping them up. In with a good chance here. Yeah, nice, left-sided again. Needs to follow it up on the ground. She's tough enough, isn't she? turn. Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Francis done it this time. Oh, Jabby was really going for it there.
Okay. Oh. Last try there from Jan Jerby. So after that semi-final, we go straight to the next one on mat 2 then.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2 because Tina Trsteniak
Yeah.
of Slovenia faces Martina Trajdos of Germany. Trsteniak leads by Yuko. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. There are 30-odd seconds left to go.
Tapis numéro 3, qualifié pour la finale des moins de 63 kilos pour les Pays-Bas, Jule Fransen.
On mat 1, winner of the exercise in the under 63 kilograms category in blue for Japan was Minei Miko.
Trsteniak, it is.
And the winner
Who
of the semi-final in white for Slovenia,
comes off the winner there.
Trsteniak. The world champion will be in the final for women under 63
We'll see
kilos.
Tina Trsteniak
Here are two
in
friends.
the
This was the
final
last contest of
when
the
we
three
come
years
back
ago.
at
Don't forget
5
that
o'clock.
we will be back at 5 p.m.
Highlights of the day for you?
For me, it started very slowly, to be honest. But I have some surprises. For example, in the under 52, Evelyn Chopp, the Swiss fighter, made it until the final, and she's up against the experienced but long injury Kalmendi, Melinda Kalmendi. She had for a long time she had injuries. So this is good to see her in the final again, and it's also good to see an unexpected, not a favorite in the final. It was a surprise for me.
We may see a little bit something else from Kalmendi in the final, given that she's been, that's been her aim, to get to the final, win it. So we may see a little bit more freedom. She may loosen up a little bit more in the final.
It could be, yes. Yeah, hope so.
Yoshida couldn't work out Montero, as
Yeah.
you said. She's there. Dortzerin doing well. But mind you, she came in here as the number 1 seed, and then in the under 48 kilo category, Munkbat Uransetic also the number 1 seed. So quite a few number 1s. I think we had 3 out of 4 of the number 1s who made it to the final as far as the women are concerned. With the men, a slightly different story. Davadoj, did that. Lutfilev fell in the semi-final, and then we had Oruzhev. Okay, so it's not bad.
Yes.
With the number 1 seeds.
Yeah,
they've done well. Takajo for me has been the pick of the fighters. Really looked good.
Yes.
As we said, racking up the ippons three Yapons, two Wazaris, two Yukos. He's been scoring plenty, so we look forward to seeing him in the final. Now, the final will be at 5 o'clock. It's 25 after 3 here. Join Annette Burm and myself at 5 o'clock. But from everyone here in the Accor Hotels Arena, ching!
Ching!
It's bye-bye for now.
Have a nice break. Bye-bye.
On the